Morning.
Morning.
Morning there, Jerry.
Morning, buddy. How you doing?
Morning, Jerry.
What's moving today? AMC still moving?
The AMC's up. Did you keep your stuff?
No, I ended up selling my stuff before it closed.
You want a few Beyond's really moving.
Beyond, man, South I was ripping. Free
And then
market.
CRM had great earnings. It's ripping.
CRM. I saw AMC was up this morning. Yeah, I was gonna keep, but I didn't. I was gonna get back in. I didn't get back in it.
Did you guys
Afford it.
see that pop on Tesla right before the bell yesterday?
Oh yeah, I sent an alert out. In the Discord channel, if anybody got in it.
I was in on a call from earlier in the afternoon and I saw that pop and I was like, holy crap, I'm selling this call right now.
Yeah, I got in it. I think I made about. I was up like 35%. Yeah, I sent an alert out.
Some of the problems I read yesterday at the market where it dumped is all those stocks doing AMC and all those Reddit ones. They caused a lot of these hedge funds to blow up because they were shorting them. And that's why the market pulled back.
I've got a whole list of them that are running with AMC, BB, Rocket, Game, BBY, Space, SOS, Nokia, Fubo, Kodak. So we'll be keeping an eye on those things today too. Maybe we'll get another push today. So we need to keep an eye on AMC for sure.
AMC's like up to 32. Got as high as 33.
Look, did Rob put out a gap list or anything this morning?
Yeah, you want to,
Was it garbage?
pardon?
Was it a garbage one?
Yeah, he's got a few good ones. He's got big. You know, big. He's got zero leads. Let me pull it up. You ready?
Yeah.
VTNR.
Yeah.
Beyond. AMC. LIZI. CRM. Ollie, OLLI. YY. And big. But I'd add another one that Viva's moving this morning. VEEV.
Yeah.
See if I got another one I saw.
Ooh, AMC. AMC breaks $33. Should be going again. So we need to keep an eye on that now. This market.
Did you go fishing?
Yeah, I went fishing. It was a late.
Catch
Yeah.
anything?
No. In case anything. Had a lot of fun though. It's pretty fun. Usually if I go to the dam, right below the dam, I catch all kinds of fish. I went there like last weekend or week before. I caught a bunch of skipjack. That's a lot of fun catching skipjack on artificial.
Do you keep them or you throw them back in?
I just throw them back in. Now, if I go trout fishing, sometimes I'll keep a few trout. Keep a few of those trout. They're pretty good. Flay them out, leave the skin on, throw in some aluminum foil, put some butter in there, throw them on the grill. It's good.
Oh, PLTR got a big contract today. It's moving. That's one that could really go if that Reddit crew jumps in.
I think PLTR would be a good swing.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
coming
they got
back
a big.
oh, no, here's another one that's coming up is Nikola.
What's the symbol on that?
LA. It's got one hell of a machine gun coming up through there. But PLTR is a swing. It's a 2 down, 2 up weekly. It broke through the lower pivot. This right here could be a one hell of a
Yeah,
swing.
they got a big contract they just awarded from the government.
Piton ended the day strong yesterday.
Kathy needs to really get PLTR. She must own half the company.
Piton,
Yeah, she's been buying like
yeah.
crazy. Or PLTR, I mean.
Now she was in Piton for a while. And it was crashed, and then she sold, and then she sold it, and then it started going back up. Crazy. Let's take a look at it.
So if PLTR stays where it's at, it's turned a month green. So be
Nice.
full time frame continuity up.
Lizzie. Let's see what that. 720. Is it optionable? It is optionable. Not much volume though. Ooh, see all them shooters on top of that. This thing's probably gonna. If I was gonna guess, Lizzie might get. I don't know. It's inside. Dang. Those whips tell you. Story.
You got the VIX down to 1652. It's in the basement.
Good. Where it needs to be at. Big has got a 2-2 on the pre-market. So it could come back up through. It's in a tight range, Big Lots is. So I don't know. 3-1. We'll put a mark on that low. Did you freeze out? Tesla boy, Tesla's been making some moves here lately. All right, so what I'm gonna do is probably watching this kicking bear, maybe that kicking bull scan, big noob scan. Down. Options. 29. See how we on this one. I'm in OMI on this account from yesterday. You got a Momo hammer for me right now. So there's a pullback from yesterday back up. This thing's been a ripper. It's extended now. So break 45.50 here. All right, what else is on this? NKLA. Nico Sigma. Space was a nice one yesterday. Oh, SC, holy shit, man. Like, yeah, you see that thing yesterday? The guy was the one that called it Gary. Dang, man. Incredible. She's incredible. Keep on that thing today. I said we might have a drop at open and we'll try to go back up through it, I guess. Everything moved so much yesterday. Or here's what can happen since everything moved so much yesterday. It could chop sideways all day. Be a
Keep an eye on Apple.
Okay, so it's a 3-day weekend. All right.
Keep an eye on Apple. Some analysts downgraded it down to $90.
Gotcha. Tesla. Down Tesla. Testing wrong here, guys. Tesla. Hello.
Jerry, big reversal on Amgen.
Ooh, the video ripped back through there. EMG, let's keep it on here. I think it found support somewhere. Oh shit. Amgen's got a long ways to go. You know, it could just be the pullback for it though. DHL. I don't know. What's shooting up through there? The video's ripping. SC. SC trying to push back up. AMC, we need to keep eye on AMC today, guys. AMC's long. AMC coming back there. Oh yeah, I know what I was gonna say. Monday's closed. Monday's gonna be closed. 4 coming down. All right, let's do this. 10%. That's in there.
Also, since Monday's closed, if any of you guys have small accounts, any day trades from this past Monday will still count all the way through Tuesday, just FYI.
Docu's trying to push. You can see 204. The weekly target on this thing, which probably won't make this week, is 222. Docu.
Jerry,
Docu's
Volta,
on.
Volta's a beast.
Gotcha.
Hey, AMD might be PMG up on daily.
Docu's long here.
Baidu's coming up quick.
What is?
Baidu.
Oh yeah, shit. Body rip it. Body gone. Piton. Holy shoot. There goes Tesla. Piton wants to see 115. Piton long. Piton's long. Ah. The video long. First 5 minutes. See what she'll do. Yeah. Tesla's long here, guys. Better get you a piece of it. Says long, Piton ripping. Piton long. Piton's a swing too, I think. Piton target 115.
Rocket's going also.
Oh, it's fixing to go at AMC. Piton's gap filling right now. Gap fill is at 115, which is pivot. Piton, so target is 115. Doc, you up 6%. Oh, wow. Doo-doo-doo.
Good morning.
VIX is coming down. It's good.
Globe is gonna rip today.
NVIDIA, guys, holy shit. NVIDIA's been long. Up 13%, Doc, yeah. First target on NVIDIA, 629.
Holy shit, NVIDIA.
Baidu's still ripping.
PLTR is still going, Jerry.
PLTR.
That's a cheap
There's a lot of nice ones out there today. Ooh, yeah. PLTR one's at $24. 20 cents wide. NVIDIA still going.
I'm gonna watch that continuation on SE today. Fill the gap.
No, it's nice, man. Yes, he's a beast.
Also shop, Jerry, if you want to look at shop quick, ripping $16 already.
Oh shit, yeah. Shop needs to break that 1250. Needs to break 1258. Nickel? Yeah, nickel's a good one. What's it looking like? Ooh, shop. Might be fixing to rip right here. There goes Tesla again, guys. Guys. Still on Tesla. Holy shit. NVIDIA up 20%. Yeah. Come on, Tesla. Give me my
Jerry.
637.
MSFT right now.
Microsoft, nice. Baidu to the moon. Microsoft's to the moon. Holy shit. NVIDIA up 25%. Microsoft gone right now. Yep, Microsoft's gone. Possible 253. Weird. Docu, here we go. 20% Docu. Microsoft going. NVIDIA's still going. Tesla's up there. Took profits on NVIDIA just now.
A lot of resistance on Nvidia at 630.
Yep. Yeah. Just took my money. Can't be greedy, especially before 10 o'clock. I'm not going to do it. I'll look for re-entry after 10, but there's no way in hell I'm going to stay in it. Same with Docu. I'm going to go ahead and get Docu ready. Before 10 o'clock, guys, I'm not saying this stuff long.
Still can't believe AMC, man. Wow. DraftKings annihilated right now.
Docu up 25%. Come on, Tesla, let's go. 15% Tesla. Tesla, I'm expecting 637 at least. NVIDIA ain't stopping. Ain't stopping.
My God, 630 as well. Hey, wow.
Big refreshing orders sitting there at 630.
NVIDIA. Still got one left in it. NVIDIA. Damn. Look, NVIDIA needs to break through 631. If it breaks through there, 635.
I think today's its day, man.
Tesla up right at 20%. Come on, Tesla.
Gonna look at
Here's a
DraftKings
measure.
first. Hey, Jay, remember I showed you that OSTK yesterday? That continuation still going.
Nice. Boy, my. It's moving. Boy, mine's going today. Sorry, what was that? OSTI?
No, OSTK. It was the one that actually is official
Oh,
for the NFTs.
No.
It's really well it's going to do this year. But it's already going since yesterday.
NVIDIA is not stopping, boys.
Doesn't look like it, man.
It's going to see some resistance at 631. Maybe that pullback, and I can add back to it.
You feel it's going to go today? It'll pass 631. Holy shit.
Cost. Ooh, we might see a gap on cost. AMC, 212 reversal. It needs to break back above 36, 86. We're getting some pullbacks here, which we need them. I mean, hell, we just saw massive. FCX looks like shit. ECLH 212, UAL, same thing. Sava. I was watching Sava this morning. It looked damn good pre-market. Sava's a beast. Got a big motherboard, man, but it can come right up there if it wants to. It's in the top 25% of it. All right, NVIDIA, we're getting our first pullback here. SE.
I'm swinging SE. I got some monthlies.
Nice. All right, let's pull up our 2-1 scan. We got our first 15-minute candle.
Hey, Jerry, your Google's up as well if you're still playing it. 20 bucks.
Okay. Yeah. Boy, this thing's late on giving me my alerts.
Which one? Your broker?
Yeah.
Hey, Corey, I
Alright,
joined that
2-1.
Facebook group, by the way. They don't really have much on TradingView, just so you're aware.
See our M's chopping around right now. After that big move, it probably gonna chop for a little bit. We're gonna mark the top and the base. I'm not crazy about gap ups. Gap fill though. I need to keep eye on the video. It could take off again. We're gonna be watching Amazon here too. Breaks 47 because they 53. Oh, Nvidia's fixing to go again.
That was going down.
Nope. Nvidia? No, it's inside now. It needs to, if it breaks back above 631, if it breaks back above that top candle, the 5-minute, it'll go
Yeah.
again.
Okay.
On this 15-minute, it was green for a second. This will come back down. Big 2-2 reversal here, downside. Tesla needs to hold support at 628.50. If it does, holy doodle, should be going again. That's a second alert I got on Roblox. Let's see what's doing. RBLX. Roblox ain't doing nothing. I keep an alert on.
Bloody hell, shop, man. Can't even get in now.
Still going.
Yes, sir. $20.
Jerry, PLTR broke 24 on that 15. Looked like it'd be a 2-1-2 measure move.
Nice. Oh yeah, I got Momo Hammer. These are breaks back above 24.24. It'll say, should see pivot 24.50. AMC 2 inside. Docky's trying to go back up here. PLTR. DLTR. Gotcha.
Ford broke 15.
Hey, DraftKings guys broke the 3 on the 5-er.
Oh shit, Ford looking good. If Ford breaks, yeah, if it can stick above 1505, it can come on up to 24. Okay. Oh shit, Jackie was good.
Yep. Quick. I hope I just got off that. I'm out.
212 target on DraftKings is 58.23. So that's come up. Nickel's coming right back down. Baidu is gave back all its profits.
Spy's going into gap fill.
Which one's
DraftKings
Spy?
long.
Spy's going into gap fill.
Okay.
That might pull the market down.
Oh, it should, definitely will.
AMC's shine.
ES is ugly on the 30.
Looking for that bounce on NVIDIA at 626.
NQ's got a big shooter on the 30
NQ.
slash NQ, the futures. I think it's gonna be the elevator down, Jerry.
What is it, NQ?
Slash NQ, that's the NASDAQ futures. Yeah, the division sign / NQ, that's a futures. It's good to have NQ and ES, both of them. They
Gotcha.
sort of give
Well,
you,
VIX has made a big shooter here. Or the Doji was more of a hammer, I guess, than a shooter.
the good ones just to keep on your thing, just to see what the futures are doing.
Gotcha.
Nice reversal on SPY at the 5.
A lot of chop. Other stuff's inside wedging. Break out some of this stuff. Yeah. Tesla's trying to come back up. NVIDIA's trying to come back up. I'd love for us to break after 10. NVIDIA is going to be a pullback here. Push up, pulls back, rip. Needs to break 63103. If it does, I'll get back in it. Next target will be pivot high on the 60, which is 634. $5 away. Come back up.
I think that's basically what SPY is doing. It found its base and it's ready to go back.
Yeah, so we get that mark. Tesla's going to be reversing. We might take that short.
Hey, Jerry, quick question on NVIDIA.
Mhm.
Is that that resistance level at 632 on the 5-minute back on Tuesday? Is that pivot point still relevant as we go up?
You talking about right here at 1450?
I have one on NVIDIA at on Tuesday at 632.74 or so. It's a pivot point on the 5.
Oh shit, I'm looking the wrong thing. NVIDIA's fixing to be long again here though.
Tesla's puking.
Yeah. 623.77.
I got 632.74 on the 5-minute.
Oh,
If you
yeah,
roll
I
it.
see it.
So I heard you call 634. Is that 632 still something we should be concerned about back on Tuesday or not really?
Yeah, any pivot that you see, don't matter if it comes back from 2 days ago or a week ago. NVIDIA's long right now. You need to be aware of it. Yeah, you gotta be aware. NVIDIA's long. Here it goes.
What it does is when a new pivot comes in, it stops the line and creates another one, but it's still there to the left.
Yeah, you've got to be aware of them for sure. Because they can act as a resistance or support. So if you see them up through there, yeah, you definitely need to keep an eye on it for sure. That break was almost a $3 break in just a minute. Yeah, I don't see it, but you definitely, any kind of pivot you're coming up against, you need to keep an eye on.
Okay, thanks.
All right, Tesla here. We can't take it short. It can come all the way back down this green candle to 616 if it wants to. I'd much rather it just be a TTO here, the upside, but you know, whatever. It can do this, up, pull back, gone. Or it could do this, up, down, pull back, down. And if it does, first target's here, second target's here. So looks like this. It could be this on a 30, or it could be this, pull back, gone.
Jerry, where were the
NVIDIA.
targets again in Tesla?
Holy shit. What was the target on Tesla? Short, 623. NVIDIA's still going, boys, up 12%. Or no, yep, 15.29. That's a big old chunk of chunk.
Jerry, that PLTR broke.
Nice, brother, nice.
It broke the daily pivot.
Kind of like in profits, guys. All right, there's no way in hell I'm not going to win on NVIDIA. I'm sorry. I'm
Holy
just
shit.
so wrapped up in NVIDIA, I don't give a shit, to be honest with the other stuff.
I didn't even see it. 635.
Next target is 636. I've got one left in it. Let's see where she goes.
I'm getting out, man. I have 4 contracts.
Yeah, next target on NVIDIA is 637.26. Let's go. Right here is a beautiful pullback on NVIDIA on the 5 and the 15. Push up, go straight, gone. Measure move. Look at that fucking move, boys. That's $18. That's your day. I mean, hell, I'd just clock out right now and go to the house if I wasn't already at the house.
Jeez. There she goes, Jerry. There she goes.
Yeah. So when the market, so when your tickers that you always watch are moving, then really there's no sense in going anywhere else. They're just right here. Over there, TTO right here. Boom, gone. If it's break 648, it'll go to all-time highs here, taking the month up. Yes, sir. Up 45%. I got one left.
Hey, Jerry, looks like BYND is, well, it's still a little ways away, but it's reversed. It gapped up, went back down now.
BYND?
Yeah, if
Yeah.
it crosses back over 152.85, it might be worth watching.
Gotcha. If it goes to make a higher high, it'll probably be going down. NVIDIA's no stopping it. NVIDIA's no stopping the damn thing. I don't want it to stop. Next pullback, I'll probably add again to it. So what I did last time is I took profit, left one. I waited on that pullback. I just reloaded, took it back in. I put a trail stop, a pretty tight one. Pulled out, and I've got one left. Look here, one contract, you make a lot of money. NVIDIA's next target is 639, 640. 640. Yeah, ain't no sense in going nowhere if they're looking this good. Beyond, boy, Beyond made a big move this week. 212, little extended. Usually when they run exhaustion, they usually gap up right toward the top. It's just an exhaustion gap, so it is. All right, 10 o'clock, boys. Now we can start looking for some big movers for the day. Come on, Tesla, get your ass back up there. NVIDIA, we had a small pullback there. What's that mean, guys?
Ready to rip.
It means, yeah, we're going to add to it if it comes back up. It needs a pullback here. It's healthy. If it pulls back, course, you don't want to hold it till 6:30. You want to be out. You don't want to give up $5 to let it go back up. It's best to take your money because it can pull back $5. It's best to take your money and get back in on the way up. As the TTO is back up here. There's your first pull back, 10 o'clock. Remember 10 o'clock, they turn the arrow goes on, it goes the other way. Or it can continue in the direction it was going. At 10, one reason I don't like to hold too long until 10 o'clock is because at 10 o'clock, things can completely reverse. I don't know what it is, but it just happens. Tesla is a pivotal point here too. It could go either direction right here. Right now, it pulled down below this pivot just a little bit. So let me show you. You know, sometimes when I always say this, it breaks black below pivot just a little bit, and that's where you have to be aware where you're putting your stops at, because they do it on purpose. They do it to take stops out. So hopefully it does this. But right now it could do anything. It could do this. It could pull back up here and then rip back down. All right. So what we would do is look at the volume to see the general direction. The good thing is it held support here on this pivot. And it don't matter if it went down a little bit, it still held it. It holds it till it don't. I'll say that. Piton gonna die. So right now it still can go either way. If it fails here, look, if it's to pull back to the downside, we're gonna take it short when it crosses 627. I'm still watching the video. And I won't hesitate to get back in this thing. I'll load up. Still got one. PLTR. Let's take a look. Please. The iron PLTR is no joke. Look at $1.73. It can see 24.88, 25. All right. The video's trying to push back up here. TDOC. Somebody brought TDOC up there today. TDOC's trying to break out here. TDOC, man, it can come all the way back up to 170. $15. TDOC will be long when it crosses 155.32 here. Target's only $1.20 away. Come on, Tesla, get your ass up there. Quit playing. Tesla found support. It's a big move this morning. 618. That's $12, all right? $12 move. It needs a rev sector, $12 move. What we need to Tesla do is push right back up here and cross 634. If it comes up, it makes a lower high, it'll go lower.
Tilray, Jerry, let's go in TLRY.
Thank you, sir. Let's take a look. Take a little looky. Tilray, dang. A beautiful chart. Tilray looks just like it looks kind of like PLTR. Piton. Every time Piton comes down this support right here on the pivot, you see it? Every time it comes here, guess what? It bounces. It bounces. It hasn't touched it exactly, but it's bounced off of it 3 times. So if it holds, we can see a continuation back up to the top. Who knows? So I'm going to mark it at 112.44 because we can try to go back up through range. NVIDIA, guys, here we go again. Let's get it ready. Let's get it ready. Ready? NVIDIA's going to be long again. Longer ad right now. Longer ad now. Longer ad now. There she goes. Look, she's gonna get that 640. 641. All right, Tesla might be short here if it breaks below the two. So it could have just been a pullback to the downside here on Tesla. NVIDIA, set target at 641. Hopefully it breaks through there. You talk about, you want to see a measured move? This is a measured move here. 620. 638. Solid bar, hardly no wicks. $18 move. All right, probably looking for a possible short on Tesla. We don't know. So it looks like it's making a lower high here. To go short, it needs to break below 627.80. If it breaks 627.80, we could see 616. No, nobody's trying to come back up here. Let's see what NVIDIA's a runner. Pecan trying to come back up. Ford just puked. Adobe, Amazon. I keep my own Amazon today too because they're cheap. Beyond's trying. It made a higher high there. It didn't make a higher high. NVIDIA, up. I'm up 20% on the one call, 65% on the other one on the single. There goes Novak. Spotify ever breaks 246 here, guys. It's long on Spotify. You see when it touched this pivot here, it found some resistance there. Clear. Yeah. So here's pivot, 245, 246. And when it touched it here, it's trading sideways. So basically, this is all inside. You can see it right here on the 30. Push up, chop. It's just a 212. Everything's a 212. Yeah. Same thing. It's just 2-1. Push up, goes sideways. Estee Lauder's a beast. Do we retail? See it 212 back up. Target's gonna be. This is a swing here, guys. Estee Lauder's gap filling right this second. Target's 311. This is definitely a swing here. You can hold this one on Tuesday, but look, TTO right through pivot. See it? It's making new highs. Gap fill. It's a beautiful chart here. If you want to be on the safe side, you can let it clear 307.88. Or your target would be 307.88. NVIDIA up another 18%. I love it.
Beyond just made another new high.
Nice. Well, I'll tell you what, I made some money off Beyond today. Said trying to come back up, 212. Sure did. Yeah. Beyond is long right here. 368. Target's 156.85. Good job. That hammer's a pullback. Yeah, NVIDIA's a beast. Yeah, NVIDIA beast. NVIDIA, love you so much.
Nvidia literally just made my day today. Fuck.
NVIDIA did?
Yep. Just Nvidia. I had 4 contracts from yesterday. Boom.
Nice, my brother.
What a beautiful Friday, thank God.
NVIDIA, guys, gonna be adding to it here. Come on, push. Add NVIDIA. It needs to break back above 641.21. Novax, holy shit. Piton, there you go, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Piton's long. Piton's long now, target 114. NVIDIA ain't gonna stop. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I'm done. You only need one. That's what I'm saying, man. Look, I got about 10 or 15 tickers I watch every day. And they're badass tickers. Look here, all of them moving. Tesla, you can scalp that thing all day. NVIDIA running. Sedge 212 back up. Baidu's fixing to come back up, make a new high. Piton's 3 off the bottom. Novak's ripping. These are the ones I'm constantly watching. Oh yeah, big SPY 222. Look at Novak's. Break pivot gone. Look here, retested here on the base. All right, double bottom came right back up. First target on Novak's is 154. So if we look at Myrna, same thing. PFE, same thing. LLY, same thing. Look here, LLY bouncing off pivot. So whenever something bounces off pivot, 1 of 3 things happen. It shoots straight through. Yeah, it shoots straight through it, comes up, touches, and then breaks through, or it touches it and reverses, come back down through range. So whenever something's coming to that range, we want to see a break of it, or we're always prepared. What ifs? What ifs? What happens? What are we gonna do when this happens? NVIDIA. Cheapo Fridays, boys. Cheapo Fridays. NVIDIA, add. NVIDIA, add. Look, it's going to get that pivot. You ever want to see a measured move? This is it. Guess they're coming back down. All right.
Buy looks like a short.
What does
Buy. ES is at almost about basement.
buy?
Yeah. Then maybe a gap fill.
What's a? Will you spell it, please?
Buy. SPY.
Oh, SPY.
Yeah, keep an eye on it.
Ooh, nice. CRWD and spot, just both alerted at the same time. Spot. Piton's trying to come up and make a new high. Nvidia's still going here. I added to it. Spot. Spot try to break, pull right back. Look, it needs to break through 2 of these pivots here. Probably gonna be safer if it breaks through pivot low, because it could definitely bounce off that. It could retest and go back down. CRWD.
Hey, Jerry, did you look at Fastly by any chance? FSLY?
I think we look at it.
It's a really nice chart.
Fastly. Yeah. That last wick right there is telling a story though.
No, when the big red one was at their earnings,
Yeah.
their earnings were bad.
Oh, yeah. Fastly, it's got this big red candle on the daily. It can come up. If it wants to come up, it'll say 61. Of course, it takes time. It's gap filling right now. It looks kind of like Tilray. Is it Tilray? It looks like that. It's gap filling right now. So target on it's 57. There's about $3 a day. That's it.
Ooh, yeah, what a huge gap.
So Tilray needs to break a new high. Nickel. Let's mark that. Remember, they got to keep making new highs to go along. Novak's long or add. Nickel is moving. Nickel is beautiful. Nickel is beautiful. Well extended, but it's moving. Pivot machine gun. One hell of a pivot machine gun. Novak's is long. Sedge is coming up. Nickel is long. Target is 1624 here. There's a bunch of good ones today, guys. Sedge is a good one. This thing can move $20 a day. Sedge. Need to break out here. There's a 2 down, 2 up. 5, we're back up. Breaking through pivot. Sedge is long right now. Breaking through 30-minute pivot. Target 265, $2 away. Sedge is long now. Novak's Nvidia's fixing to go again. We just had a pullback on the 15er. The 5, I guess. I'm looking at 15 minutes, but there it is. Push up, pull back, hammer. Momo hammer. I keep forgetting about this damn account here. Nvidia's long or add to it. Nvidia long or add to it. Hey, you gotta turn your thing off, bro.
EA looks,
Oh, I'm sorry. I just muted you on accident, Corey. I didn't know who was on the phone. I'm sorry.
Better just mute everybody. They could unmute themselves.
Yeah. What was that, Corey? I'm sorry. You said BA? The video's longer ad here.
EA looks like a short, 212 basement. 30.
3. Okay.
Got a gap fill till 243 on the daily. So BA might actually go for a gap fill today.
The video ain't stopping here.
I think you can play BA short till 243.
Ford's trying to break the half at 14 right now.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff pull back. Oh, get ready on Tesla here too. Tesla could be short right here. VIX is pulling back up. I've seen these pullbacks here. All right, Tesla below. Boy, don't want to get down there, does it? Tesla's gonna be short below 626, 39. Great alert. BA. The reason we're getting these pullbacks, guys, is because of VIX. SPY looks like it's gonna fill that gap all the way. 620 SPY. That's a $6 gap. $6 move. Ba-dum.
I got me some 419 puts on SPY lottos.
Pecan made a lower high here. So it's probably gonna chop the rest of the day. It filled that gap and it's pulling back right now. What's doing? Oh yeah, B8 looks good. God, that's a gap 2.5 there, ain't it? 242.
Yeah, 243.
Be nice if it came back down to 241, bounced, and goes back through. So it pushed up through, it broke through pivot on the 4 hour and the daily. Be nice if it came back down and retest. Good. Setting up for a 2-bar rest shot on the month. There's a Momo shooter on 60. If it breaks back below 245.80, you can add to it. You're in it. Nice time, Corey. Or yeah.
Corey called it out originally.
Yeah, good job, Corey.
Jerry's doing so well, he'd go home if he wasn't home.
I'd be home right now if I wasn't home. Call it a day, clock out, boys. Damn, WABT has got some kind of crazy news or something. It's too extended, you can't get in it, but look at it. Hit machine gun right here just did it just now. Took all these weeklies out. It's a former runner, you can see it on the weekly. Look at this, a $3 move right now, WBT. WBT volume spiking. It's extended, you can't get in it, but all right, Tesla short here, guys.
Jerry, another good one that's going right now is CDW short.
Hey guys, I just posted a study in the general. It puts all the sectors on the top of your screen with a label, as well as the percentage of how it's changing.
Nice, thank you. Tesla short here, guys.
Nice one, thank you.
Where's it at? Did you post it in the chat?
I put it in the general section of the Discord, so it has SPY, IWM, QQQ, XLC, yada yada.
Is it a study or what is it?
Yeah, it's a study. Yeah, you just add it and it labels it just like it labels our time frame continuity.
Really? Oh, and it tells you where it is or if it's red or green?
Yeah, like I can look at XLK right now and see it's green up 0.61%.
That is cool, man. Somebody wants to know if you put it in the chat.
Yeah, I dropped it in the general, but I can put it in the chat too.
Awesome. TOS?
Yeah, TOS, yeah.
Awesome, man.
God damn, everything to you is.
Yeah, it's because VIX is, now look, every day they make VIX pull up real quickly and then they'll pull it right back down on you. So
What's your target on Tesla, if you don't mind me asking?
first target is 623. And then if it wants to continue, it'll be 617. It can come all the way back down this green candle here.
Yeah, okay.
There she goes.
Wow, look at Tesla go.
Yeah, 15%.
Looks like we're gonna maybe get that gap fill on SPY.
Yeah, up 18% Tesla.
You out or are you still running?
Oh, I'm still running. Yeah, my target's 618 on Tesla.
Oh, I got the same resistance you have a 623.
Yeah. So there's one pivot low at 23. So that's my first one.
Yeah.
If it breaks that, it'll see the bottom of the screen candle.
Yeah, perfect.
So it could bounce off of it could bounce off the pivot. It could bounce, pull back and keep going lower. It could bounce and reverse and go back up. So
Well,
this is
that's
up
what
28%.
I was gonna get out on that one, because usually when it hits resistance, it sometimes does like a fake, bounce, and then you can reload again.
Yep. Up 27, 26.55.
I don't know how you guys calculate percentages right away. I can't. I don't do that on my broker. It doesn't show.
It just shows on P&L.
Oh, okay.
29.9. I love these big red and green candles. Say it every day. Price quickly moves through them. VIX shooting all that green. So look, that's why everything's is coming down so fast. So anything that's red, you can take it for a quick scalp. A lot of times they do this on VIX. Dang, I see it every day. VIX is almost green, right? So what'll happen is they'll turn it back. It'll go back red here in just a little bit. It's almost at first target and up 44% Tesla. Take that any day. First target 623. The video come back down. AMC boys. Yeah, Phil. What goes up must come down. There's Piton. Piton's at support. So,
I'm watching F for a gap fill right now, forward.
yeah, they just ripped that one apart. Piton's right here at support. If it breaks through, if Piton fails, it can see 110.78. But look, it's a pivot machine gun right here on 60.
That's
Tesla up 45%.
Some good puts on AMC. If anybody's in.
Yeah. AMC, it could feel that gap and come right back through, so just be careful. I'm not in AMC. I'm just got it up on the screen. If Piton does break through support here, let me show it. Tesla's still up 47.5%, still coming down.
Nice labels on that sector stuff. Looks like it only works if you put it on the daily aggregation period.
First target hit Tesla.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep. But it works. Good job. Thank you.
No problem.
First target hits on Tesla up 51.69%. Baidu coming back down. Piton boy sitting right there at support. What you gonna do? I'd love to see Tesla come on down to 617. I'd like to see Tesla come down to the next lower pivot, which is at 594.
QQQ looks like it on the 30 might break and go to the gap fill.
Yeah, got a big shooter. Tesla ain't gonna stop, boys. Next target 617. Actually, let me get exact. 619, then 617. Never be afraid to take a ticker either way. This morning I scalped it up. Not much, it wasn't a big gain. It might have been 6%. But never be afraid to take something either way. Just because you want Tesla to go long, don't mean you gotta be scared to go short. Take it either way is what I'm saying. So right here on the 30, it pushed up, made a shooter. It made a lower high. It's your first sign of weakness. All right. It held support right here, so it pushed up, pulled back. So it chopped sideways where it was inside right here. It finally broke 627. I took it when it broke this candle's low here at 626. So down $4, up 70.9%, up 72.3%. Let's go up 71.7. Of course, it needs a pullback. There's a flip. After a move like that, it needs a pullback. Keep an eye on the video too.
You think it could be a bounce back, or you still think it's going lower on Tesla?
There's no telling right now. If you're in it, Lotto Fridays, just take your money. I wouldn't.
Oh, I
It
got
could just
out.
be okay. It could be a pullback to the downside. It could just be a pullback because that's a pretty good run. It needs a rest, right? And it's just people taking profits too. So here's what can happen. Push up, it pulls back, it trades sideways here. It finally breaks out here. Now it's coming down. You could get a pullback or push up, or it could do this. And that's what I'm saying. Never be afraid to take it either way. It could just make a lower high here. You see what I'm saying? And then just come right back up and go to all-time highs. Who knows? Or it can come up and break 634. All right.
Remember, it's the end of the month, so they could be doing a lot of shenanigans.
Yes, sir. They can do whatever they want when they want. Heisenberg, the 625 contract or 625 strike price. So before lunchtime, I'm gonna get as close to the money or in the money as I can on Friday, just because they're cheaper. So the delta's a lot higher. After lunchtime, if something starts moving, I will generally buy next week's expiration, just so I can take full advantage of the full move. Otherwise, price can be moving steadily, and you can still be losing money. So yeah, so after lunch, guys, start buying next week's expiration. Because price could move, and you could lose the whole move. All right, Pecan found support, trying to come back up again. Look, VIX, they shut it up. Now they're trying to bring it right back down. So keep on the video. My stop amount on Tesla, it depends. Like I always usually go in with one contract. It's not much. Look, Tesla, sometimes you have to get about $1 on the actual stock price. So I'd say I'd cut it at probably 10%. I wouldn't give it much. If I'm wrong, I just cut it. Machine gun IVB beyond short as hell. Did beyond break down? Short as hell. Yeah, I've heard that before. Beyond, let's say. Yeah. It's got support. It needs a break. It could be a pullback to the downside. It needs to break that 145 and we see a gap fill.
We got a gap fill at SPY at 419.50. So I don't know if it's tough to play SPY right now. But I think what Corey did is the puts are going to work out.
Yeah, I got in, I got out quick.
But I think eventually you're still going to be right. It's still going to do that gap fill.
Yeah, I think the morning they're trying to get the retail traders to buy. By the afternoon, end of the month, they're going to sell their profits. And they're going to just
Now, Rob's new course, he talks about the different sectors that he's watching with his big, all his screens and stuff. And the video could be TTO in here on the 15th. But I've made a study from his list or a watch list, and it marks all the major ETFs that he's watching. So it tells you the leaders. And for each leader, I went and found the top 20 to 30 holdings in each sector and made a watch list for those. I want some video. Keep an eye on that one. NVDA. 2-1. Boy, it'd be nice to see a 2-1-2 up, wouldn't it? Making a lower high here, it needs to come on up. If NVIDIA breaks 638.09 to the downside, it'll be short. And remember, I don't care if it's a big red candle or a big green candle, we'll take them either way. Needs to break 642.90 to add or enter. So let's say major ETF. It's like IGV and IBB. Top sectors today. Biotech. Sharpen sideways, it'll be 2-1. Runner. Start to roll back up there. Market at the top. Myrna's been on a ripper. This higher time frame, she's been a beast. Yeah. If it ever breaks out at 190, 189.26, she's going. Making lower highs, wedging. Looks just like this. Just like that. And when it decides to break out that top, she's gone. It's a big move she made this month.
Jerry, check out CDW as a short. Looks like a big
Yeah.
3-1 down.
CD.
CDW. 3-1 on the 60 down.
Ooh, nice. If it breaks that lower pivot, should be going. Let's see. CDW. Oh man, it'd be nice if it came back to 146.09 and held support. There's actually support on at 162.44 as well. It's breaking through that 4 hour. So that'd be its target if it came on down as 162.
Another one, NTAP is a good short.
Tap. And tap. Like a higher high shooter. Boy, it could come back to 73 if it wants to. So, yeah, so it's just expanding. It comes back to the range. Nice. Break 77.07 should be short. Big O2. Big measure of move there. 2-1-2, even on the 60s, dangerous. It's money. Money.
Corey, you wouldn't take that CDW 3-1 until the next flip, right?
Yeah,
Okay, just double check it. Thanks.
so I want to make sure it breaks, like Jerry says, always breaks the pivot.
Oh, I see. Okay. So
What I'm saying that the pivot mean the candle pivot.
yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, which won't happen until the next flip anyway.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Really.
Remember anybody that's buying SPY calls or puts that's going in, say, Monday, the market's closed, so it goes to Tuesday. you're gonna be buying it and you're gonna get theta burn over the weekend. So you wanna go out longer.
AMC could be trying to roll back up here. There's a 212 measure move on a 5 or 28. 31. It's $2 move. No free. So AMC is long and target's 32.70. They could do anything they want with AMC.
Hey Jerry, if you look at OSTK on 10 minutes, do you see that as the bounce back? Because it already did such a big up move that it comes down and now it bounces back up.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay.
See if I'm reading these properly, because it's like a huge candle when it starts.
It needs to hold support. Now it can wick down just a hair here, so it needs to hold 88.77. If it's gonna come back through, it's in a really tight range on that 60. So it's ranging really between 87 and 95, but you can see it's stuck really, really tight. Let me draw that. Was really tight right here.
Nvidia made a new high.
Oh yeah, Nvidia's long right now, guys, or add to it. That's incredible, man. That's incredible. Yeah, so overstock short right now, if you're gonna take it either way. The thing is on the 30, it's shooter, it made a lower high, come back down. Looks kind of like Tesla right now. Tesla's still green, but it looks just like Tesla. The only thing is it's such a tight range here. It's short. Target would be 87.09, but it's short right this second for anybody.
Got it. Okay.
Nvidia, yeah, TTO 15 are right back up. So I'm gonna add to it, guys. Let's see. Hang on. I want a clear break.
Do you, but like now when you go back in NVIDIA, do you go buy deeper in the money right now for today?
Yeah, yeah. So I try to get them all the same, but when it gets so far in the money, I have to start stepping down. I want to see a clear break here. I haven't added just yet. And even though it's making a new high here, I still want to see, I still want to see a push.
To break
Otherwise, here's what can happen. Even though it made a higher high here, it could go side, it could start chopping sideways here.
So Jerry, anytime you make a call, whoops, sorry, I have you on two things. So anytime you make a call, we should always wait for it to make that break, because that's what's getting me. I jump in too quickly sometimes. Uh-oh. Hello?
Yeah, I heard you. I think Jerry might be busy for a minute. I don't know.
I can't hear anything.
We can hear you.
Oh, my speaker won't come on. Yeah, anyway, so that's my question.
I think what he's trying to say, he's waiting for the breakout. So like there's a resistance at 643 until there's a confirmation he will not go in. Because sometimes it could just sit there and play between the ranges. And since it's a 0 day, all the value of the contracts drop really quick, which is what they call theta. So that's kind of what you don't want to get stuck into.
Well, go to his, one thing that's really good in his resource channel, he's got this thing called 212 that sits there and shows you how to buy and the tricks that they play. Watch that video. It's about 8 minutes, 10 minutes, really good.
So like if you got in, you can see how NVIDIA just went down a bit. Your contracts start burning real quick.
Right. Okay.
So that's why he also gave another good tip, which is important, that as the day goes on, buying 0 days are a massive risk because there's a lot of chop. It's better to buy, out the money maybe next week or something. So that way you don't really worry if it chops. You only want to do 0-day moves on where you feel like it's a guarantee it's going to go either way and you're playing it.
Hopefully get a TTO to the downside on Tesla. Sorry, I had to answer a phone call.
That's okay.
I tried to offer my 2 cents, Jerry.
Oh, what, did you have a question?
No, not me. Someone else.
And
Hey, Ann, what do you mean to help you with something? Or did he answer them good for you?
yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah.
My next question will be about that TTO. I mean, like as a new person, it's like,
Mhm.
holy smokes. I don't know when it's a TTO from when it's not a TTO. And I don't know if anybody else in here feels that way.
Okay, so you don't know if it's a pullback or a reversal?
Correct.
Okay, it's really hard to tell. Like, that's always $1 million question. Is it a TTO or reversal? Well, let's look at Tesla right now because it's trying to TTO back to the downside. So how we can tell, have you read that book by Infoye? The book on volume analysis?
I'm reading it so far. I like what she's saying about volume, but yeah, I'm reading it.
Okay, because that's very important in order to help determine if it's a pullback versus reversal. Because that's always if you could answer that question every single time, man, you'd be a trading guru god. But you can use the volume because if it's a reversal, a lot of times volume will start to increase. So you'll see volume start to increase down here. On a TTO, volume will start to decrease. So let me pull up the 5-minute and we'll see what we can see on Tesla here. That is a 5-minute. Okay, so let me clear this out of the way. It's really hard to say. I mean, you can look at it and see, hey, it's making higher lows and lower highs. And also too, if the stock is extended, of course, and it's got good volume on it, when you see it start to pull back on it, generally that's going to be a TTO. But there's really no set in stone way to tell. The best way you can tell is by volume. Right now, Tesla's came down, try to break another breakthrough or TTO, but it's pushing.
So Jerry, you said when it's a reversal, volume will start to increase? Because in my brain, I'm thinking, why would volume be increasing if it's coming down?
Yeah. So, okay, okay, Tesla, you see how it's going down. It pulled back right here, right?
Yep.
So as it starts to reverse here, see how the volume, it didn't increase much, but it increased just a hair.
I
Now,
got
during
it.
this pullback here, volume decreased. See it?
Okay, I figure it out now. So the volume, I'm going to consider the volume as people. So as it's decreased, as it's reversing, there's less people coming in. So that's why, no, I'm wrong again. See?
Yeah. So during a TTO, which is basically just profit taking, volume is decreasing. During a reversal, what happens is a lot of buyers or sellers are stepping in. They're trying to take it the other direction. So since there's a battle there, one side's got to take control.
Okay.
So when this thing starts to go back red here, see how the volume kind of spikes on it right here?
Yep.
So that's saying, hey, it pulled back, volume decreased, and then we're going to go back in the general direction, which is down, and then volume stepped back up.
Now read Ann Cotier's book. It's in the resources on the Discord, and I know Jerry preaches that a lot. I've been reading it. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I started it, and I'm making my notes, but I haven't gotten to these parts yet, I guess.
I got you.
Thank you, guys.
I don't know. Somebody else add to it. I know I'm leaving some stuff out, but how do you guys determine a pullback versus reversal? I mean, I'm interested in hearing other people's opinions on it.
Pullback and reversal.
Yeah. How do you guys determine it?
As the volume dries up, the price tends to go back. It tends to fall.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously when there's momentum, the volume goes up, and you can see that reflected in the price.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's pretty straightforward what she's saying. It's like, if the volume goes down, then the price will naturally follow. But it depends on how much volume drops, because if it doesn't drop that significantly, then essentially it's a pullback. But if it drops If it drops big time, then you should see a big red candle. And what she also says is that when you see the big green or red candle, just look at the price bar, and it should reflect the same size.
Yep.
So if you've got a price rise which is small but a big spike in volume, that doesn't mean to say that the price is going up. That could also mean to say that it's going to reverse.
Yeah, exactly. And also at open, if you see prices dramatically increase, but there's low volume or below average, it could just be market manipulation to track you in there.
Yeah.
So there's different, I mean, that book is important. The book is in resources. It's by, if you look at the videos, the Epic Point by Rob, of course, up at the very top of those videos is the book. It's by Ann Collier, volume analysis. And then right in the same paragraph is a book about options. It tells all about the Greeks and stuff. And if you're new to Greek options or think about trading options, you got to read that book. It's a must. But yeah, you're spot on about, yeah. So just like you said about the pullback versus reversal, when they're taking profits, volume's going to decrease a little bit. And if it's going to reverse, man, there's a battle. So they're trying to take it back up, and the other one's trying to keep it going down. Volume's going to spike as they battle, and then eventually one's going to take control. They're going to take control of it. Yeah, so higher high, lower low determines what's a reversal of trend or just, well, yeah, but here lately, Daryl, we're seeing a lot of wedging. So we're getting higher lows and lower highs. So during that point, we have no clue what's going to happen until it breaks me out. Yep. There's just so many variables, really. And, you know, volume, we can kind of use volume to get an overall direction, sense of direction, but man, it's even then it's hard. Like to me, if you could know that, if you could determine whether it's a pullback versus reversal at least 90% of the time, man, you'd be badass.
The other thing to notice as well is that, you know, some of these chart patterns, if you look at Palantir, for example, so if you take the price chart, the 5-minute chart from the 19th of May up until now, some of these patterns repeat themselves, right? Human psychology.
Yeah.
So if you look at the SPY today, right, I actually predicted that it would actually go down. So that's why I didn't go straight gung-ho into the market. And that's basically what's happening, playing out. If you look at the price pattern for that and then look at stocks like Carnival or not so much Tesla, but there's similar ones, Carnival, Square, Neo, they all mimic the same thing. So essentially, and just to add another theory, so Wyckoff theory is basically about distribution and supply, or demand and supply. So what it is that if the markets are going to go up, the market makers are basically going to take the market up. But when they run out of stock, they're going to sell it down. So you know what happened yesterday, where they sold it down, and then there was a base, and then at the end of the day, they ran it back up again. That's precisely what they're going to probably do today. So you probably see a down market until about, I don't know, about for the next hour or so. But given the last 2 hours, you may see a ramp up.
Yeah, the patterns, you know, the patterns do, they do continue. And, you know, sometimes there's short-term patterns, sometimes there's long-term patterns.
Yep.
Well, there's one thing I'll add in that kind of helps you determine stuff is add in a volume profile. So when you get to see where the orders are, you'll kind of get a point of control idea where the big, basically the big battle is going on. And you kind of got ranges to work in, which kind of gives me insight. It's kind of why I started learning about order flow, because it's not just a candle anymore. You got the whole, you're dissecting the candle. You get to see all the orders that are within that candle, and you kind of know, is it worth it to play at this range or not? And what's my stop now? Because you know where the, you know, the minimum orders are. So I think volume profile is a huge asset when you're looking, because candle doesn't tell you everything. The order profile opens up that candle for you to tell you what's going on.
Yeah, yeah. And I've actually got that TPO profile on here, and I used it a lot when I first started trading. But now that, you know, I've got pretty good at what I'm doing, I don't need it up there, because right off the bat, you know, if you're new trading, you need to have it up there just so you can see where there's voids at. And wherever there's a big red and green candle, I always preach it. It's like a gap, because there's a void there. I do keep point of control up here. So I can see, like you said, where the battle's going on. That's where the most shares are bought and sold for the day. And it can act as support and resistance. But with the profile, I'll bring it up right quick and show you. And this is under TOS, it's called TPO profile.
Okay.
It'll show you exactly where, it'll show you a graph, volume at price graph. I'll show you. Beyond's breaking down here.
It's crazy how far you can get into the weeds too when it comes to order flow. So like watching NVIDIA this morning on Bookmap, if you saw where it consolidated there at that 630 right off the open, there was a guy that laid 18,500 lot. They took on the ask, they took that out, and then they immediately started refreshing the ask. Well, the bulls were able to push up through that ask, and then as soon as he got squeezed out, he reloaded his order and set it as a bid right at an 18,000 lot sitting right there at 630. And then as soon as it didn't fade back down into that order, he went ahead and marketed that whole entire order. And then that's where we got that giant pop to the upside.
Nice.
I don't know. Some people might think it's neat. I don't know.
Right. So the volume profile basically shows where most shares are bought and sold. So you see it kind of jetting out. This is the point to show this purple line here. You can color anything you want. I did that so it stuck out, but this aggregates daily, so it changes it every day. But you can see how it points out. And if you put this profile on those big green and red bars we see during the day, especially the first in the opening, you'll see there's voids there. And that's why I say, a big red green candle to me is nothing more than a gap, and it comes from this map. And the reason they work so well is because there's a bunch of, on the 5 minute and the 1 minute, there's a bunch of red or green order stops stacked really tight on top of each other. And as price comes through there, it takes them stops out. It just increases the velocity of which way the ticker moves. But the bigger the candle, the bigger the gap. All right. And price can quickly push through there. So this gap here, you see how Tesla quickly pushed through there. So on the higher time frame, that's where that big candle is. So here's another void, and here's another void. Yeah.
Jerry, how much do you pay attention when you're doing all that stuff? Like if you look at NVIDIA, the ATR is a 19.7. We're at 23.8, so we've exceeded it. Most likely on an average, it should be pulling back, right? I mean, there are extremes, but on an average.
ATR, I don't, maybe around lunchtime, I'll pay more attention to it, but don't pay attention too much to it. I'll glance at it to see, hey, how much more can price move? But, sometimes it'll move up 200%, 150% higher than the average true range. So I don't let it influence me too much, but it is something to pay attention to for sure. So you definitely need to pay attention to it, especially if you're newer. When I first started trading, I used that ORB, the open range break, but I quit using it because it creates bias. If something stayed in range that bounced a couple of times, I'd be like, well, this can't move anymore. And then later in the day, it just shot straight through it. Or say it bounced off the top, and I'm like, okay, it's going to bounce, it's going to come back through. Then I would go short, and it would just break through. So it just created bias for me. So I just take it, I just look at the price action now. But it is good to keep an eye on the ATR, because it tells you if something's getting close to exhaustion risk, or maybe it can't move much further because it's at ATR. How do you look at it? You look at it like if a ticker is at its ATR, that it can't move much further, or?
Yeah, well, yeah, on an average, I do that. Like in a momentum day today, you sort of throw it out for a while until you start seeing those shooters.
Mm-hmm. Ian Daly posted that book in the chat, guys. If you want to read it, I'm sorry.
I know the whole thing is basically trading is an art, right?
Yeah. There's trends within trends. you know, and that's one reason that when I'm looking at the tickers, you know, you could trade on the lower time frames and the higher time frames, you know, especially these beautiful patterns and stuff. When you have just like chop or sideways movement, it's really hard to determine what the ticker's going to do. And it goes, the way I see it is, if you can understand the way price moves, then really you could have a chart up there and you would, you know, if the time was taken off, you wouldn't know if it was a monthly or a 5-minute chart. They all move the same. They all have the same patterns basically, right? They're either smooth or they're choppy, and they're either accumulation or distribution or rest. And that's all it is: supply, demand, accumulation, distribution. That's why I look at everything as a 2-1-2. To me, everything is 2-1-2. Yeah. So Tesla made a lower high here, so we can see it come back through. So micro trends, yeah, everything's just trends after trends. It just, you know, you take the monthly candle, and I mean, I don't know. I just look at it as you're taking one candle and you're looking deeper and deeper and deeper into it till you get to 5-minute. So it's like looking from the outside and looking at a magnifying glass that you hold in your hand to a regular, you know, cheap kid microscope, and then you look at it through an electron microscope. You know, you just keep looking deeper and deeper into each individual candle, and you can see exactly what price is doing in relation to the overall trend. So you could take one candle, the monthly candle, and see exactly what it's doing just by going down and deeper and deeper and deeper into it. So you're seeing exactly where price is in relation to the one candle, really. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, I think that's the same. Yeah, there must be some good books that you're posting right there. Okay. There's a new high is not achieved. Yeah. Yeah. So to me, everything's just 2-1-2. It's hard. I mean, it's hard to know if something's a pullback or reversal. Yeah, you know, lower lows and higher highs and all that stuff. That does kind of determine. You want to see, you know, uptrend higher highs and lower highs. But some things, man, are just choppy. You know, and when you can't, if it's hard for you to determine, I'll tell this to you, if it's hard to determine what direction something's going, then just avoid it for a while. You know, if you're having a hard time deciphering what any ticker's doing, then leave it. There's too many more perfect charts, like really perfect charts, than sit there and try to mess with something just because you like it or you think it should go the direction you want to go. Skip it and find you one that's actually easy to interpret. Tesla's kind of chopping right now, and that's all there is to it. If you look at it, it's in this range right here. It didn't make a higher high in this range here. So this range here. But then it pushed up, it broke out, and it's coming right back down. So the one thing is it's holding support right here at 622.47. Could it break through there? It could. Right now it's resting. Right now there's no clear direction on Tesla. You don't know what to do with it.
Well, you can even look at, Jerry, look at Tesla, the candle on the daily, look how small it is, and the body's small, so you're just gonna get chopped.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. So it had to push up. So Tesla is reversing. So it found a base right here on this pivot. It touched here, 2 down, 2 up. All right. It doesn't matter what this candle is. I don't care. It could be a 3 or 1 or 2. Don't matter. 2 down, it made a higher high or higher low. So its target is the first of this red candle here. And the reason being, there's a bunch of stock stacked there. But the way I determine, I don't try to guess, yeah, that's the bottom. What I want to see is a clear uptrend on this candle. So we see a push up, pullback, push up, pullback. So we got several push ups and pullbacks. So to me, that confirms that at least we need at least one push or pullback or TTO and the next trend up for me to believe that that's the bottom. Two is even better. But you got to push up here. It pulls back. The 3 takes it back through, comes up, pulls back again, pushes up, pulls back again. So after every big push, we need a rest, and it's healthy for it. If you see a ticker that's just straight green bars, you should be kind of worried about it, really, because it could keep going. It could definitely keep going. I mean, but just know that it's exhaustion risk, and just pull your stops in, and that goes for any time frame, whether it's exhaustion on the 5 minute or if it's on the weekly or whatever. And we can see there's some good ones right there.
Looks like a reversal on BA. I think it found its bottom.
So look at this K. I mean, that's a nice chart, but there's hardly any. There is pullbacks there. I say it again because there is. Each time it goes one, it's a pullback. That wicks down, that's a pullback. This one goes up, that wicks down there. It was actually inside and pulls back. So inside bar is nothing more than a rest and a pullback, period. That's all it can be. It's just a rest, consolidation, and pullback, TTO. A hammer, same thing. To me, a hammer is a pullback in itself. That's what they call it. It's a Momo hammer. It's just a rest for the next leg up, and it's healthy. Like, if you got solid green bars and all of a sudden it's a hammer. Remember that hammer started off as an inside bar. It started off as an inside before going higher. So if a stock is green, or it's a bar, and the next candle opens up inside, as soon as it crosses this candle here, then you can take it, because this is basically a 2, a 1, and then as soon as it breaks, even though it's connected, it's a 2. So that's a 2, 1, 2, even though people's going to see it after the fact as a 2, 2. You see what I'm saying? So 2, it opens up inside. All right. So this bar is currently forming. All right. As soon as it crosses here, the top of this candle, you can add or take it, because it's a 2, 1, 2, and 1. This is because it started with the inside, then it went to 2. Right. And same thing if the next bar opens up inside. There's your consolidation, your rest, and it pulls up. All right. So realistically, the bar opens here. It comes down, so it's red. Then it comes back through. It comes back through. As soon as it crosses here, it becomes 2. So it went from red to green. And just like a 3, as soon as it goes from red to green, you can take it, because it is an actual signal itself. A 3 is a reversal in itself. So then it goes back to 2. So that looks like a hammer. Okay. It's a hammer. So a hammer starts off red, which is a rest, consolidation, pullback, profit taking. So a lot of people say, a lot of people see 2 2s, and it's really 2 1 2.
Hey, Jerry, where did you hide your workspace at?
It's in the room called Script and Scan in Discord. You want it? I'll send it to you through chat. It's just trying to come back up here, guys.
Yeah, that'd be good. Randy Shackelford.
Randy Shackelford. I'll just send it to you in chat right here on Zoom.
Oh, okay.
Are you on a laptop? Desktop?
Nah, I'm on my phone. It'll be iPhone.
Okay. Can you pull it from there? From the chat, the Zoom chat?
I might be able to.
So Tesla broke point of control here. It is making higher highs slowly. So if it breaks 626, it needs a clear break here. I wouldn't take this thing on unless it breaks 627. 627.40. Because right now, the reason I say that is because it's making higher highs, but each time it makes a higher high, it pulls right back in this range. So the range is 621, 625. So here we get a clear break, clear uptrend. And the target, the first target would be 629, 63.
It could be just getting ready, possible another down leg, right? It's hard to say at this point in time.
Yeah, exactly. Because on the 30 and the 60, we still don't know exactly if that's a pullback or a reversal yet. You know, because it's lower than this one. So still to be determined. But this is a 2 down, 2 up from the 60. Remember, all reversals happen on the lower time frames first. That's why we're looking at the 5 for entry. Right? So first we get a sniper entry, get a better price on it. But we're going to see that reversal happen here first. And then it's going to turn to 15. The 15 is going to turn to 30, and 30 is going to turn to 60. So we'll see first indications here. So it did find a base, 622. It did make a higher low. All right, so it's, but it's still stuck in this range.
If you want to pull up a good reversal, look at BA on the 5 minutes.
Yeah. So there's your 2 down, 2 up. So that's your first sign that it's doing something. But at this point, you still, at this point, it's still in range. All right. It crosses point of control is kind of what Tesla's doing right now. All right. So as soon as it broke this bar here, I would take it, but the target's only here. So I like for my tickers to come up a little bit further before I take them, and it just gives me confirmation. But here's your 2 down, 2 up, right? Big red candle. So the overall target's gonna be 248. And then 248.88, and then gap back there.
It could drop after that, but right now it reversed from that bottom.
Yeah. So right now it's long target 248, which is, it's only like 50 or 60 cents. Tesla's probably going to be doing that same thing. I say that because it held base.
Remember, today's all about theta burn, right? So they're going to do moves that are just enough to kill.
Exactly right. That's why around lunchtime it's best to buy next week expiration. Because you can sit through the theta burn then, and it don't hurt you. So say it's chopping sideways, but it's slowly moving up or down, or let's just say it's chopping sideways, but it's moving in your direction, but it's slow. You're still gonna take full advantage of it. So option, zero DTE or zero expiries are great, but you've got to have a quick move and you got to have a big move. It happen quick. So say 3 to 4 power hour, you can still do zero, you can still do lottos, but it has to be moving quick. Like say Tesla in the last 10 minutes of the day or whatever, moved 10 or 15 bucks yesterday. See, that'd be perfect for a lotto, but it has to move fast. Gotta move fast. All right, let's get playing on here. Let's make some more money. We gotta shake the money tree, guys. Oh yeah, workspace. Yeah, that workspace is up near the top. Yep.
I found it.
Oh, you did? Okay. Does anybody else want the workspace?
It's February 19th is when that post was in.
I'll take it if you already got it up, Jerry.
Okay. So in that scan room too, I share a lot of my scans. There's some I haven't posted in there, but I'll share them in here. The pivot study, the volume study, the workspace, all that stuff. So this one right here comes too with a Heikin-Ashi. So if you're new to trading, you have a hard time sticking in staying in a trade, you just cut your wins too quickly. Use a Hakanashi. It just takes emotions out. Showed up on the 5 minute. The 15 minutes better, a little bit more spready, but man, it keeps you in the trend on average 20-30% longer, and that adds up. You just trail it, and once you price across the below your alert, so I use alerts, but unless I'm in the money, I use a hard stop. But once it crosses, you just cut it instantly. It's pretty simple. Nakanashi, you use it. They open and close differently. There's a few people that use it. We get a lot of success. Yeah, the video trying to come back up. It's chopping sideways. So if I had to guess on the video what's going to do, it's going to break the high day just by a few pennies and then pull right back into the range. We're trying to pull theta out. Theta burn. So let's look at it real quick. Okay, so it's coming up. It's probably going to push it just by a few pennies and then whip right back into range. And it might do that all day. Who knows? Tesla trying to come back up. Tesla trying to do the same thing. VIX is coming down slowly. SPY trying to come back up. I'm hanging down there near the bottom. All right, the video. Let's see what she's gonna do. Now look, if it breaks 643.40, 45, and it has a clear break, you can enter or add. The good thing is you got one hell of a measure move, but it's already up to 118%. Average range 619, 620, 638. That's an $18-19 move right there. So yeah, it's 56. 656 will be target on this thing. That's a big old target in it. All right, it broke high day. Now let's see if it won't go up a few pennies and pull back down. If it don't, then we'll add to it. So if it wants to come on up, target still pivot high, 645. Yeah. $644. Man, and calls, man, are up 1,200%. Then the video's long again here.
Tesla keeps trying to knock on the door. That's 627.58, but not quite there yet.
Tesla. Oh yeah, Tesla's long right now. Tesla's long. They're trying to push. Not think it's gonna make it though. Mm. Mm. This is my phone. Nvidia up 8% again. Crazy. Man. Yeah, Nvidia, boy. Alright, crazy. Mhm.
Hey, Jerry,
Yep.
look at the 5 minute, what Gary was saying on BA.
Mhm.
You know, you said you like that two pullbacks. You notice that the second pullback, if it gets bought, look how the volumes just dried up on that 5 minute.
Mm.
Remember, like you were saying?
Yeah. Mhm.
And it's drying up. So if some new volume comes in, that might be a start of going up possibly.
Yeah, volume's definitely. So when I pull back in, you want to see volume decrease. Nice man.
So now we just got to get it to turn around, go up if you're
Yeah.
going long.
Yeah. So as soon as it comes back across, definitely be long. Tesla, there she goes, boys. So take money up, take it back down, take it back up. Take it
Yeah,
all down.
they shot that VIX on the 30 that did a 3 down on the 30 VIX.
This should go 260. Really?
You know, Jerry, another good thought to have like NVIDIA also causes it to go is remember that as this, people buy more options, the market maker, whatever that delta your option is, he's got to go buy the shares. And that just keeps exacerbating it to go up.
Well, it wants to see that 647 level. Yeah, every time they buy options, yeah, the market's got to buy 100 shares, right?
Oh, he only has to buy the delta. So if your delta is 50, he's got to buy 50 shares.
All right, I showed them on the video. You put a limit. Get me out. So we'll take that. When it starts chopping sideways again, I'm not gonna hold it. I won't hesitate to get back in it. I'm not gonna hold it. What's your NVIDIA target, Daryl? I'll show you TPO. My target's pivot high, 647. It's just an near-term target. TTO, let me show you. A TTO is just called a triangle layout. Price pushes up.
Hey, Jerry, take a look at Roblox. It's trying to break down on the downside.
Huh?
Roblox.
Roblox, gotcha. Price pushes up, it pulls back right here, and then goes back through. As soon as it crosses back over this high here, it triangles it out. So it just makes a triangle. Let me show you. Price pushes up, goes back down. Same thing here. Pulls back, goes back up. So per strat, here, let me clear this. Price pushes up to here. It pulls back there. All right. As soon as it crosses this one here per strat, you take it long. Your target's only here. All right. It comes back up. It pulls back and goes back up. As soon as it crosses here, okay, the high for the dip. It's best if you, I take it or add when it crosses the high right before the dip, because chances are that it's going to make a new high. Not every time, but very often. I give it a few pennies, right? Especially around lunch. After lunch, around lunch, fill about 80% of the time. But it's just a triangle layout. So it pushed up twice. Now it's chopping sideways in the video. All right, so here. Here. Now it breaks out here. All right. I gave it a few, I wanted to see a few pennies above this high here. I'll take it. But it's just a triangle out. It's taking the stops out. Now it might have took that stop, I don't know. If it did it by a penny. But TTO, oh, this is a pullback, dip, profit taking. All this. Roblox. Take a look at Roblox. Roblox, yeah. If it breaks pivot low there, if it breaks pivot low, 93.50, target's 92.50, and from 92.50, 91.88, 91.30, and then 87.59. Trying. It's taking support right now. It needs to be a clear break. So I wouldn't take it short unless it broke 93.25. And your target's going to be big, nice, big green candle here, 91.88. And then there's a pivot machine on the 15 down. Piton's breaking down here.
Thanks, Jerry.
You're welcome, sir. Piton looks really good. It's tested support here several times. The only thing is there's a pivot can bounce off at 110. So if you take Piton short, it can meet some kind of support at 110.70. That's only 50 cents away. It's just chopping sideways. So NVIDIA. Let's look at NVIDIA again. Because NVIDIA is just, everything just up 212. 212. 2. Inside 2. These two are compound 2. It's inside. Oh. Or it could go 212 down. Everything's a 212. Accumulation, distribution, it's all this. And then the rest. Same thing here on the monthly. Two. It goes inside. All this is inside to here. 2. All this is inside to here. 2. And we have another rest. You have another 2. All this over and over and over. So all this candles here. 2 inside. All this. Push up, pull back, gone. It based here, yeah, chopped. All right, it broke here. That's the first indication it's a reversal. All right, pushes up, pulls back, retest, and this pivot, gone. Right now it's chopping sideways, and then it broke, so it's gonna go back up. Pivot low, pushed up, pulled back, and gone. And you know, during the swings, we're looking for this. We're looking for a strong uptrend on the month, right? This is just strong. It's a hammer. It pushed up, it pulls back, it found a base, it made a higher low. It's a 2 down, 2 up right here. Okay. And now as it comes back up, it starts taking these stops out. All right. And look, this week took out all those. And that's what I'm saying. It don't happen all the time, but it can happen. It can take out all these stops in 1 week. All right, it's a pivot machine gun. And same thing, like on the 4-hour, we see a sideways movement here. Even though it's just sideways and chopping, there's a lot of stops here. There's a lot of stops everywhere. So when that breaks it, you see a big volume, you see a big push. So really, that's a pivot break there itself, and this comes through there, but you can't see it. There's one here too. It's trying to break. So not every pivot is going to be marked or labeled. So a pivot is labeled by, if it's in the pivot high, Piton short here, guys. Shorter than crap. But it's going to be marked by 2 down bars. Pivot high, you see 2 down. There goes NVIDIA back up. Over and over and over and over. Watch it. NVIDIA's or Tesla chopping. Piton VIX coming down. SPY's broke 2-2. SPY, how much did it move today? All right, if it keeps going, let's see 421. So on the 5-er here. Pushed up, chopped sideways. It breaks, pulls back, trying to go back up. So it's just a push, and then a chop, and then a push, and then a chop, and then they push, and they chop, and they push, and they chop. That's all it is. This is a 2. It goes inside, 2-1-2 reversal. All right. According to the strat, you take it as soon as it crosses this 1. All right? Your target is here. 2-1-2. Take it here. Target's here. Same thing on the 60. 2-1-2. Target here. All right. BA. Just got alert. Let's see. It's pushing back through. So it was just TTO apparently. Let's see. BA. Wicked up. It hit target and pulled right back down. It's choppy. Right now, we got a lot of wedge. So stuff like this, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if it's a pullback reversal where it's going to go. We know that it's eventually going to break one side or the other. We just don't know when or where. And really, you could draw it like this. For your wedging. So it's making higher lows and lower highs. VIX is puking, which is beautiful. P-Town trying to go short and lower. Remember, it consolidated here for a long time. Consolidated, tested. I'm sorry, it tested this pivot low a bunch of different times. So here, this range, it's in between these 2 pivots. Okay. There. It tested it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, when it breaks through there, it's receiving to go short. Target's here. This pivot low here. Yeah, right there. Now look. It's making lower highs. Right? Right here in this area here, we didn't know because it may, even though it's chopping, it's making lower high or higher highs this time. It finally breaks through. So you would take it short when it breaks through here, through this pivot. All right. Right now it's doing this. It's pushing down. We had a good flush. It's pulling back. More likely we're going to see it another push, but it needs, like I said, first target's here. All right. We want to see a breakthrough here. P-Town's cheap. Pivot machine gun here. All right, if it fails, it could see 100. The only reason you want to keep your stops tight, and the reason being is because it is strong right now. It's reversing up. All right. So this thing may not die completely, but it can go down short term. I'd love to see it retest this 104 level. I'd love for it to go down to 104, retest and then shoot back up. Because then you take it on that retest. If it held, that's when you take it long and you run it back up $15. So when I'm looking for swings, the best, most relevant swings, the highest chance of success is a break, a pivot, and a retest. We did it on FedEx maybe a week or two ago. I'm sure. We played the initial break and then marked it for retest. Retest, we took on retest on a daily. Right here. We're talking about badass move. Look here. Let's pivot. All right, we take the break. Yeah, it pulls back, goes back up. Take this break here. Here's a retest. Right here. And then it pushes right back up. All right. Now look. The retest is always twice the first. So. Here's a pivot. All right, so you measure this move here to here. Okay, that's your first one. Now, your second one is twice this one. So I don't know if that's $20, the next move is gonna be 20. $40 move from the retest. All right, so this is a swing. This one. So 2 TTO back through. Pushed up, pulls back, going. Push up, pull back, pull back, pull back. Now look, do we know this thing's gonna continue? Probably. And I say that because if you look at the monthly, I mean, it's a ripper. It just broke its high, so it triangled day out right here. All right, it's making new highs. It's just now coming out of this TTO here, all right, to go to all new highs. You take it when it crosses here, which is here. You see it tested here, all right. Push through, pull back. We can expect it to go right back up next week. So this is chop. This is sideways movement. You can still play it. There's, $20 range there. It's tested. All right. It wasn't strong enough to go all the way through it, so it pushed up. It's pulling back. Now it's going to go. You can take it when it crosses 320. Or if you want to swing it, you can take it. You can take it now. You don't want to wait. You're going to go to lower time frame and find a reversal back up. It's going to rock. NVIDIA still green. She's still trying, just slow. Probably best to get next week's call. Would be she's still making money. Ford making a higher low. All right, let's look at 10%. V. Push up, chop. And then base retest on pivot low. And then bounce back up. V can come back up to 325 if it wants to. Right now it's dropping sideways. It needs a break one side or the other. So mark at the top. We mark the base. If it breaks the base, it could gap fill for going higher. That gap fill would make a retest on the pivot on the daily. Ollie. Two inside to inside, making higher lows and lower highs. It's a wedge. It's both like we'll do. Mark the high. And the low for gap fill. This is what I do in the morning too. Like I'm marking gaps. I mark the high and the low. I usually only do it in the morning. I only do it on gaps because I want to know if it's going to gap fill. CRCT is kicking ass right now. It's on that 10% scan. This ain't a monster. It's brand new. Beautiful pattern. Low extended on the month and the week, but there's your pullback on that 3. Started off red and it green. So even though it looks extended, it's really not. Looking at these pullbacks here, you had a pullback right to rip. You see it here. Push up, pulls back, pull back, pull back, pull back. People are taking notice. If you notice, each time on the day, the bar's starting to increase, so it's getting larger. Here's another pattern. If the ticker runs through the morning and through lunch, a lot of times it'll run the rest of the day. But between 3 and 4 o'clock, you gotta be careful because they'll usually rip out 56% of the profits right at the end. All right, and then what you do is you buy it at that low, and then Monday usually the next day it'll gap. Right? So this will probably go the rest of the day. Look here on a month. WBT pushed up. Right there's your retest. Gone. 20, 25 is $5. Target 30. Pretty chart. Push up, pull back there. It's chopping sideways. It needs a rest. Next leg up. TTO. Gone. For it to keep going, it's across $25. Unusual volume. That's what we got. 2-2. Worldwide. That's a beautiful ticker. A+ month week. Look, the retest don't have to touch. There's a push up, a retest, back through, 2 down, 2 up. Yeah. Will this thing see 445? Absolutely. I don't know when. Maybe by next week it will definitely see 445. I guarantee it. Why? Because look at the month. Clear price action. Push up, pull back, push up. Look, it's coming out of a pullback right now. This month, hammer, normal hammer. There's your pullback going. All on the bar. On one bar. If it breaks 440, target is 443 and 447. Yep. Similar to retest and go. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, QQQ is breaking 212 up. Reversal. Let's look at it. 21260. Oh, yeah. There we go. 212. Okay. Target on it is 335. So it's 38, which is only extra pennies away. Push up. TPO trying to come back through. This could be a good swing at 342. I don't know how much they are. If I'm going to hold something for a week or two, I want one in a $5 move. I want a $40 move. INTU going. INTU. This will be long. Oh, it's gap filling. Target 441.10. You make sure it's not going to pull back. PDD, let's look at it. There's a push up and a retest on the 15er. Push up, retest gone. It'd be long over 126. Look at that beautiful big red bar right there. Long over 126, target 127.40. Man, look at that bar. It's huge. 2 down, 2 up daily. There's a 212 on the month, but that's a 2-bar red stack with a hammer. Setting up. Okay. Myrna 2 inside. So it's just a 2 inside, chopping sideways here. Crowd. It wants to break out. I don't trust it. Every time it came up there and went back down. Let me get this phone call. I'm back.
Hey, Jerry, I
Yes,
put
sir.
together a spreadsheet or a PDF of all the documents that, or all the core stuff that you had in your Discord,
Uh-huh.
sort of an all-in-one spreadsheet. I put it in the
Mhm.
chat. I didn't know if you wanted to add that to your resources, or it's just got
Yeah.
links to all the videos you had. So,
Oh, cool. Thank you so much.
just, yeah, no problem. Just anything that I found useful too. I can send you the Word document if you want to edit it and get rid of some of the stuff in there, but
Will you, I'm trying to pull it right now. Will you send it to, can you send it to me direct message
Your
in the Discord? Or you can put it in general chat too.
is it in the general chat? I tried to put it in the general chat.
In the
See if you can
Discord?
click on, or in the Zoom meeting.
Oh yeah, it's in general chat. Yeah, in the Zoom meeting. Yeah, I see it.
Let me know if it opens. If it doesn't, I'll send it to you some other way.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem. All right, well, I got to get out of here. I got to get back to work for the day. I try and trade for
Well-
a couple hours every morning.
Oh God. Well, be careful, man. We appreciate you.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you. Have a good one, y'all.
You too, thank you.
Oh, buddy.
PDD's trying to come up.
VIX is at the 52-week low.
I know VIX looks good.
It was that a couple of days ago. It beat it, meaning lower. Good time to buy, but there's no way it's gonna stay there forever like that. I'll buy some leap queens.
Right there on that pivot.
The only thing bad about a low VIX, you're just not gonna get much volatility in the market.
Yeah.
Yeah. It can come on down, see 1526 eventually.
Hey, Jerry,
I gotta
you
step
had
away.
said before, well, what you were saying before, when a price breaks a pivot high, like on the, I think you said on the day, you mark that pivot high that it broke to alert you for a retest in the future? Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
I'll show you on FedEx right quick.
And
Yeah,
you do
so
it on the
once it
daily,
breaks
weekly?
on the daily.
Daily, cool.
So say price, good job. Say price breaks out here. We got a big green candle. So what I'll do is I'll put an alert. So this is a green candle here. I'll put an alert a little bit above the bottom. So when it comes back down, it says, I can alert saying FedEx below 320. So then what I'll do is I'll come look at it and then I'll put my alert above it. Right. So then I know I don't care when it retests, right? Because I want to catch on the way back up. So then I'll actually set a couple because this thing don't alert me all the time. So first I put alert to the downside. I want to know when it's about to touch. And then I'll set one right above it so I can catch it and alert on the way up. Because I watch so many, it's hard to keep up with them all.
Yeah, and that's, I see it go off like every morning at 9:30 on your side. It just, it looks like Las Vegas or something. Okay, cool. So you're setting an alert for when it comes back down, and then you're setting another alert for when it goes back up, and then you're getting in.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, because the retest, you always get twice the move from the retest. Yeah, so we always catch the break, which is a pretty nice move, but then we catch that retest. So here was the break, and here's the original break here. And then it retests, it pushed up a retest here. 293. So it's about $25 move there. So when it retested, you catch it here. And then that's $25, and then you get another $25. So these retests are money, man, especially if you don't swing them. Hey, I gotta go outside and unhook this car. My son's car just got here. I'll be right back. It's about 10 minutes.
Hope he's okay, buddy. Take care.
Hey, Tim,
Hey, Corey.
look at QQQ, look at the first 30-minute candle.
Okay, I'm in there.
So also he does is, he sets a alert once it clears the top, because that was the high of day. Now, one thing that happens when it takes out the high of the day, all right, before it was sort of shorts cover, and once it takes out the high of day, that's natural buyers.
All right, so first 30-minute candle, he put a high at the high of day.
Yeah, the high of the day.
I mean, he put an alert for the high of day. And then when it came back and hit the alert, triggered the alert.
And it started to go. At that point, once it took out the high of the day, you moved out most of the shorts of the day. At that point, you got all natural buyers.
Gotcha. That's great, actually. And then, do you look for like a big volume spike or something as soon as it takes out the high of the day, confirming that it is indeed natural buyers?
Yeah, like what I've sort of learned from Jerry got me better is I do it a few cents above, because they could trick you, in the sense that take it back out and then turn around and reverse it, just take that stop out. So you put it a little bit higher than that.
But from a volume perspective, are you also keeping an eye on, what the volume is doing, or what you expect the volume to do if in fact it takes out the high and is legitimately?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, if you look at that candle that just took it out, you're not seeing, the volume that just took out the high day. You're not, you're seeing a little bit more. it's awful hard this time of the day.
Yeah.
And you're sort of
Yeah,
guessing
yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, yeah.
on it, but you know, at this point, it only comes down to one thing, is that you're just playing probabilities, right? So you don't know what, like Rob says, it's either gonna go, it's not gonna go, just so have a tight stop, you know, and get you out if you're wrong. Because you don't know what's gonna happen on the right side of the chart.
Now, are you playing, so you're giving this example, right? So you put the alert on the high of the first 30-minute bar, and then you wait for a couple cents over that high. Are you trading off the 30-minute bar still, or 30-minute time frame, or are you looking
No,
for
no,
a
I just
strat
used it-
signal on like the hour or something like
Yeah,
that?
yeah, you'll go back to the 5-minute look at it. I just used that as an example, just what the high of the day was. Because I mean, you can see, and I think what's happened is, you know, the cues have been lagging the overall market. You know, SPY's been closer to the high, so it looks like it's getting, you know, the, what do you call it? The money's flowing into the cues,
Gotcha. Okay.
money flow. And that's what's nice, to just moving around, see what's moving in the market. But again, it's, you know, you're just playing probabilities.
Yeah.
And if you're wrong, you want to get out fast, especially if you're doing options.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with just getting out pretty quick. You know, I mean, I stopped out so many times today, but I've only lost like $33. So, I mean, it's,
Yeah, but today's the day, it just looks like money's going to the queue, so it's growth. Growth is going,
Gotcha. Yeah.
and you could sort of see the central theme in the last few weeks, things started to change. You started seeing a lot of these high flyers starting to come off the bottoms and starting to move and start making, you know, higher day highs.
All good stuff. All good stuff. You guys are awesome.
Listen, Jerry's the best. And if you look at SPY's getting close to taking out one of those 30-minute ones. So the whole market's just got energy, and the VIX at its low. I think you got a lot of, you know, whoever was short just getting out, which just fuels the market. And the same thing is, as it starts going up, the market makers have to hedge themselves. So they're buying, you know, futures as it goes up in order to, you know, keep themselves revenue neutral.
Hey, Gary,
Yes, sir.
can you do us a huge favor?
Yes.
Just mute your mic because that vintage 1980s video game or whatever it is driving us crazy.
Apologies. That's just my mouse, though.
Oh, okay.
I keep trying to hop through charts because everything just so dead. So I'm trying to figure out what to do. But my apologies.
Oh, no worries, man. I was just busting chops.
Well deserved on a Friday.
Yeah.
You find any good plays?
No, I'm just still trying to, get my sea legs, so to speak, and come up with the right process. And that's why I keep peppering Corey with questions and Jerry with questions and whatnot. Just trying to make it systematic for myself. I'm all about a process.
I know some people feel comfortable when they got a system process they understand. I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, Colin, I see your note. No problem. You just tell me what you need.
Is Jerry done for the day?
No, he ran out to, I think he said something about his son's car or something like that. So he's
Yeah, his son's car got hit or something, so he just left.
Hope he's all right.
I'm back.
How's your son? Is everything okay?
Oh yeah, we got a new Mustang,
Nice.
and they just dropped it off.
Good stuff.
Thank you for asking. Huh?
I thought you said something like something or someone got hit, so I was just kind of
Oh.
worried.
Oh no, they're dropping it off. What you had a Carvana car or something?
Good stuff. Congrats on the new whip.
Thank you. It is. But he's happy. Mustang.
Is it vintage or is it new?
It's a newer one.
Okay, okay. I thought you might
No,
go
no.
old school.
It's not brand new. It's like a 2015.
It doesn't matter. No, I thought you might be into like those vintage cars, like the old school style muscle cars. That's why I asked.
Oh, that'd be nice. I like something like that now. Little Mach 2 or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Google has done a fantastic reversal, and it's broke the high of the day as well. It's quite the reversal.
Google's money. These big names are money today on Fridays because they're so cheap. And Google can move, it can move $5, $10, $15 in just a few minutes. So you don't have to worry about data too much. Man, look at that. 3112 up. Target on this thing's 2436.
What a reversal, though. Wow. And it's your favorite, those big red candles.
Absolutely. Money. And big red candles are money. Yeah. It's a 6-cylinder, so it's not, I don't know, he could still get in trouble. I told him to damn not be going fast on it. He's pretty safe.
How old is he?
He's 17.
Oh, he's going to love it.
He's been screaming about one for a while.
This the age, man, where you have that speed is thrill.
Well, when I was young, there were 4, man. My first car I had to work for it was a 1982 Honda Civic hatchback. That thing was ugly, but man, it got me where I needed to go.
Yeah, but Jerry, if you look at it, the older vehicles, they actually were durable, like the old Chevys and all that. They were strong.
Yeah.
Volvos, holy crap! You hit a Volvo, you're hurting yourself, type of thing. That's how good they were.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Volvos are beasts. They're tanks, man.
Nah, like,
Honda.
I remember when I grew up in high school, I swear it was everybody Hondas and Acuras with their freaking muffler that made it sound like a lawnmower all day. I was like, oh my God, it's the same car by everybody in my high school. Good tease, it was fun.
Hondas are tough. I was rough on that thing. It was tough. Pivot brakes. Let's see if we can break in a 4-hour pivot. These. Yeah, these just flatline. Netflix. Bouncing in the range. Okay. It's a nice move. Look here, 212, XLK. Probably gonna have much volume though. AMC, not looking good.
Hey, Big O, I have a question. Why is the 4 hours significant?
The 4-hour, basically, the daily. So the higher the break, the higher time frame the break happens on, the bigger the move.
Oh, okay.
So, I can look for 60 breaks. So the 60 and the 4-hour break usually correspond to the daily and the weekly as well.
Okay.
When they're breaking these pivots. So if I look for 4, I'm just kind of putting in the broader range.
Right. Okay. Thanks.
So you're welcome. So on the 4-hour, you see here when it finally broke, it made a massive move here. Yeah, say massive, $4. Targets top of this red candle here. I like the break. So the bigger, the higher the range, the bigger the move, of course. But and also the longer consolidation.
A 4 hour is good because it gives you 2 candles during the day instead of 1 candle for a daily.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the 4-hour. I love the 4-hour. Yeah, some people, I think DDC uses like a 2-hour, 3-hour, something else. AMGN. Got weird on that. AMGN. AMGN broke. This thing died, man. This thing died. Here's a 2-2. So on the 4 hour, remember your reversal is going to happen on the lower time frames first. This big shove down, this could be the start of reversal, or it could be a pullback to the downside. Let me be careful. So the reversals always happen lower time frames first. So we got our first push up, pull back. Now it's trying to come back up. So there's your first pullback on that 4 hour bar, 2-2.
Hey, Jerry, that example right there you have on the 30 minute, if that was the day, and if you were looking for a retest, that just poked over the pivot. Do you still take the retest because of, or do you not, because it's just not enough magnitude above the pivot? Or
are you talking about here? Well,
yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't know. It retested in this range here, and it probably corresponds to something else. So I don't consider this the breakout yet. This right here could be the official breakout here.
And how far from like the pivot would you look for it to go before you play the retest? Like it comes back down, retest, and then you want to go, look for the second move being twice as the first. If there's not a lot of magnitude in the first, do you still mark it?
Well, no, what you can, but what happens is, so like, okay, say this is a daily pattern. I'd set an alert right now at 239.90. So I'd go ahead and put me alert to the downside right now, because this thing can keep going for another $2 or $3. So I don't want to try to guess where the top is, where it's going to reverse. I just want to know about when it's going to come back down. So for the day, I would probably go ahead and play this thing out, and then I would just set it and forget it. So when it comes back down and retest, I know about it. So I don't know how far it can go. It can keep going for days before it pulls back, just like FedEx did.
Yeah.
So we'll go back to FedEx again, because you don't know. So as soon as it breaks, so as soon as FedEx, like when it broke here, so when it broke over here, I immediately put an alert right toward the base of it. And if you look right here on this 2, see how the 2 broke through? It actually broke through it. So as long as you get it close to it, then you'll know when it's touching.
Well, but here's the question. On this one, there looks to be like a pretty nice sized triangle right there. I mean, so you've got the magnitude built in to the to the triangle. So what if it didn't, what if it wasn't that large of a triangle above the pivot? I guess that's my question.
I'm sorry, say it again.
If you can go back to FedEx, and if you need to do something else, just let me know, by the way.
So the TTO starts here. Okay. Well, say, I'm more likely I want it to bounce off the pivot, but this is a retest and bounce here. So even this, without being a pivot, is a retest, and the next move is gonna be twice this TTO here.
I don't see what you're seeing. The screen froze.
So the price pushed up here and it pulled back. So if you measure from here to the low, the next move is gonna be twice this move too.
I'm seeing Amgen right now. I'm not able to see your.
Oh shit! I paused my screen. I don't know why. Hang on a second. Sorry.
I was supposed to say, I don't see nothing.
Sorry. That's what you were talking to me, and I accidentally hit something. I'm like, what the hell? You may go back to FedEx real quick.
Yeah, if you can, because that triangle that you were showing before was perfect. Was it on the? Yeah. So you got like right around. You got the original break around 5.3, right? Let's see, 5.3, and the break above the pivot was a pretty sizable break. I mean, it went all the way up to 3.15, and then it started to pull back, and then it hit your retest right there, right? And then you caught it on the way back up for the for the retest back up. Now, what I was wondering was, if this triangle right here that we just went through, if this was a much smaller triangle above the
above the pivot, would you still have set the retest?
Oh, yeah. So you're talking about this as far as this right here goes.
Yeah, exactly.
So if price came up and it did like a small one, then came back down.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I don't give a shit. If it ran up $1, I'd still mark it.
Okay.
I'm still looking for that twice to move, whether it's $1 or $2. Now look, a lot of times it'll come right up to it. So it'll come up twice to move and just keep going. So the twice to move is just target. That's just your magnitude target. But a lot of times they'll hit it and just keep rocking. But yeah, I don't care. It don't, because playing it, on the lower time frame. But that's a good move right here. So as soon as it broke here, it started coming up, I would mark it down here. Because sometimes
Gotcha.
they'll break through. Sometimes they'll just come down and not even hardly touch it. Right, but I want to know about it. So it took a few days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It took 7 days to retest. Right. So when it came down, it's like, all right, FedEx has hit my, my target or my lower retest, right? So then I come above. So this is wiped out. So now I come above it and put an alert on the top side. All right. So alert me to the bottom. I come back in, I put an alert back going up. So, because it can bounce on this line, 3 or 4 days, a week, whatever. But as soon as it starts to come back through, I want to know about it. So I put an alert, it's probably really close together, maybe 3 or 4. In case I'm not paying attention or anything. And I do the same thing on the base. I'll put 3 or 4 alerts.
Oh, okay. All right. Now I get that. I was wondering why you had several alerts. Now I get that. Okay.
Yeah, because this TOS is sucky about sending an alert,
Yeah.
Or if I'm busy and I don't, I might not see it, or I'm watching them, so I might not see it. So usually the alerts are, 25 cents away, 50 cents, $1 away, something like that. But say you had a big move pre-market, a lot of times it'll just pass right through it and won't alert you at all because it never triggered pre-market after hours. So it'll just be, and like I go look at tickers all the time and see alerts I've set that never alerted.
But if that was a lower time frame, Jerry, you don't take it again until you get to the top of that TTO on a lower time frame.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, your ideal move, you like the top because then you get rid of the congestion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So if this is a TTO here in the lower time frame, I want it to cross here. I want it to cross this high before the dip, before I enter. So I'll enter right here or add. I'll add my add and my enter is the same place. Yeah. Now, sometimes, if it's pretty strong, sometimes, on that first pullback, every once in a while I'll take an early entry. But on a small time frame, the 5 or the 15, I'll wait. I'll definitely wait. Yeah. But if it's making big moves and coming up through there, and this TTO's, $10 wide, then I'll try to catch it as it's making new highs with the target. Since the target's so far away, it's $10, then But if it TTOs and from here to here is only 30 cents, then hell, I'll just wait 30 cents because there's a higher probability when it crosses this point that it's going to go on and make a new high. Yeah, because if it comes up here and it fails, then it could just go back through range. Yeah, so it's all about probabilities, greater chance of success. Even then, there goes Tesla. Tesla might be long right here. Popped up here. It started ranging. Now it's just kind of chopping. But look, this is a TTO right here on FedEx. So FedEx is, it came back to its original point, right? So it TT'd. And now it's fixing to break. So FedEx is going to be on watch for this coming week. And remember, it's twice this move here. So it's $25. So this from this point here up is $25. So I'm going to mark this a couple spots. It's going. It's going to happen. If you look at the monthly, all you do is look at the monthly and the weekly and say, hell yeah, this thing's moving. It just came out of a pullback this month, so it had us rest for the next leg up, and it's making all kinds of green bars. So there's no weakness in this thing anytime soon. All right, Tesla, it might take it long here.
Thank you so much, Jerry. I appreciate the info.
You're welcome. Yeah. So yeah, if anybody's ever got questions or anything like that, please don't hesitate to ask, because the worst thing you do is sit back and try to figure this stuff out yourself. This is long. Okay, so look here. I want to show you something on this. These retests and breaks happen on every time frame. This is the 5 minute here. Tesla is long here, guys. So just so that you know. All right. First target's going to be here, 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 here. All right. Price came down. It started chopping sideways. Okay. It finally broke. Right. So we take the break. Since it's after lunchtime, we want to get a little bit more. All right. So we wait. Now look, price breaks up. It can come back, even though it's the 5 minute, come back and retest this. Right. If this retest and this is a $3 move here, the next is $3. This applies for every time frame. The retest on the 5 minute is just as important as it is on the weekly. The only difference is movement. You know, this is a $3 movement. On the weekly, it could be a $80 movement. You see what I'm saying? Retests are very powerful. Test is long as shit here. There's nothing better than seeing green right off the rip. All right. If based, all right, so 2, it goes inside. We're looking for 2 up. I can tell you this, it's Friday. We're seeing a lot of chop across the board. I'm probably going to be taking profits pretty quickly on it. All right. First target's here. Okay, right here, this candle. Next target, next target, next target. Okay. When it comes up to this target here, it can bounce. It can bounce, go back through range. It can bounce and go up. It can just go straight through it. Or it could bounce and completely reverse. All right. Because right now, this is still inside. You see what I'm saying? This is one candle. All of this is inside of this candle here. Color is not one of my strong suits. All this is inside. That's what I'm saying. Inside, you can get chopped up. You know, so that's why we're inside. We're taking profits quickly. That's all we said. Especially when you come out of range. When you come out of range like that, you should take profits quickly. Right now, we got a 2-1-2 continuation on the 60. Overall target today is 630, 634. The video is still pushing up, guys. NVDA. That's why it's important to get those next week calls. Pushing up, but slow as beans. If you bought today's calls, you'd be negative. You could be negative right now, even though price is pushing up. Yeah, more. Oh yeah, market makers can do anything. Yeah, they don't need volume. Look, they manipulate. And you know, just like that book, Volume Analysis, the market makers, they'll, so to tail manipulation, if you see price shooting up and volumes average or below, you know, there's some kind of manipulation. There's something going on that you should be aware of. Like, you don't know what it is, but you know it's different. Okay, it's something to be aware of. Look back for high day. BX. Oh yeah, some of my scans I've actually made. There goes Tesla. 8%, 9%. We'll take it. Thank you very much. Up 9.3%. Take it very much. Target. Yeah, yeah, Colin, you had to, yeah, show me on candles patterns. I think it's got something to do with it. All right, NVIDIA make a new high day here. Like I said, it still wants that 650, $3 away. That's first, yeah. Come on, you first person on his phone yet? Oh yeah, I had a Overall Cutlass KLA today. On Adobe BX. All right, Tesla hit first target. Next target is 631. Let's see if we can get it.
VIX is poking its head up.
Ooh. There goes Tesla, boys and girls. Woo! Tesla up 7.5%. Let's go.
Hey, Jerry,
Yes, sir.
I have a question. So, how many, if you don't mind, how many contracts you have with Tesla?
I just got 2 right now. Just
So
2.
when you say, when it's breaking to the upside and you
I'm at a Tesla
enter,
right now. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Brother.
okay, sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
So in the beginning, you enter with one contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you said you take profit quickly. You mean you get out of that one contract, or how does it work? Or
Yeah.
you just,
Yeah, I scale out usually. I'm sorry, I'm trying to manage this real quick. All right, so I'm at a test right now. I bought 0 DTE calls. So I bought 2 calls. I set a limit on one, sold it. Set a limit on the other one just now, and I sold it too. So I'm not gonna be in them long. Tesla can move $2 or $3 in just a few seconds. Generally, I'll buy them out of the money, or not out of the money. I'll buy them next week on Friday at the end of the day. A lot of times it depends, man. Sometimes it depends during what day of the week it is too. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'll let them try to go. If I'm far in the money, I try to scale out just a little bit. It all depends on the ticker and the time of the day and the day of the week. Just now, I just scaled out. How many are you buying at a time? Are you?
Just one.
Okay, yeah. So with one, I would just let it go. I would, price is pushing up to hit our first target. So I like setting limits toward the top of the ask. All right. So as price comes up, especially on 0 DTE, I'm taking profits quickly. So I'd rather get out with some money, on what I'm comfortable taking, than for price to come back down. I may have to try to catch the bottom side of the bid. 0 DTE Friday afternoon, I'm going to take it quickly. So, I'm happy with 8%. It's just so quick. And then, and then the market has been choppy today. If you look across the board, it's just so choppy right now. The thing about Tesla, the reason I took it 0 DTE is because it's been ranging most of the day. It breaks out, so we should see a pretty good push on it. We did. It's probably going to come up to the next target, 631.55. So I may add back right here again, 0 DTE. I'll buy them in the money. I want high delta. So let's say if I got back in Tesla, I'd buy the 625 strike. All right. Delta is 80 cents. If it moves $1, I made 80. All right, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is still moving here. So I'm back in NVIDIA. Next week expiration. 650 calls. I don't mind a little bit of chop as long as I got time. Now, if you bought NVIDIA right now, you could buy it in the money and possibly make some money because it is long right now. But you'd have to, if I bought in the money calls 0 DTE on NVIDIA right now, at 6, 5, 6, 7%, I'd take my money. Because if it decides to go back and start chopping sideways again, you'd lose it. You'd lose it. It's hard to explain. 0 DTE, if you're at 5 or 6%, take it. Because in 1 second, if it turned red for a second, you could be red. Like if it came and turned red just for 5 seconds, you could be down. I generally start with one. That's what I recommend everybody doing.
Well, Bigo, don't do what I did. Instead of buying a call, I bought a put. I lost $80 within seconds.
Oh gosh. Hi, I've done the same thing. Well, the thing about that is, you are going to get a pullback on Tesla. You'll always get a pullback if it goes higher. But 0 DTE, you can't wait. You can't wait around on it. Sometimes it's not recommended, but sometimes if you're up and you actually bought the wrong thing or something, or you're down, the ticker's going to pull back eventually. If you can wait on the pullback, which you shouldn't, you shouldn't wait on anything, then you can try to catch it back up on that pullback and get out.
Yeah. But I think on this occasion, the market was coming down, so there's no way I was going to hold on to it. Yeah, but I got out. It's good. I mean, I made most of it back on something else. So
good.
It was lesson learned.
I've done the same thing. So.
You got to think though, Jerry's orders go straight to the stock exchange, and when he calls out the percent that he's up, even if I joined at the ask, a lot of times he's up a little bit more than I am, quite a bit more than I am. So I think I'm gonna call TOS this weekend.
Yes, sir. Oh, did Gary? Who was the guy that was calling? Did you get that straightened out with TOS yesterday?
With who?
Somebody was calling. I told him about it yesterday.
Daryl said he wasn't chat.
Yeah. Did he get that straightened out, I wonder?
They got me today. I caught that move on Ford to the downside and they wouldn't let me execute. And finally, when my orders went back through, it was at break even.
Oh, hell. Man, they screwed me a lot. They screwed
I
me
was
a
up,
lot.
I was up 100% on that trade too.
Yeah, they did that to me at HD. All right, so Tesla's trying to TTO here. Tesla breaks 630.47. It could see 631, so $1 move here. All right. And that'd be good for 3 or 4%. So we could touch 631.
Wait, so
I'm sorry.
quick question. So those are on TOS. Are you guys getting bad fills? I thought it was just me.
I join, when I get into something, I join market. I'm paying more for them, but I get, you know, I want an instant fill. I'd hate to set a limit on something just to see it run off and leave me. I guess you could, I don't know. Is anybody else having problems?
Yeah, it seems like somebody in Daryl in chat saying that TDA is not very good.
Daryl needs to talk more. He has a lot of good comments.
Yeah. NVIDIA taking for it. Yeah, NVIDIA's coming on up. It's almost there. Says your account's directly exchange. Huh. Yeah. NVIDIA hit target. Yeah. All right, so look here. Tesla on the 5-minute, I got it pulled up. If it breaks 630.56, it'd be long. Target will be 631.50, 631.70. Yeah, NVIDIA hit. Well, it is target. Let me see if it hit. I want it to hit the 60-minute target. I want NVIDIA to hit pivot high 651. And that's a major move right there, too. That's a big old major move. That's huge. NVIDIA's still pushing. It's slow. What's going on? Yes, feels slow. Well, I've had some major problems with TOS. NVIDIA is just perfect. Perfect. So what's on here? By day trying to come back up. UNH looks like crap. UNH might come down to see 411. It's pretty strong though, so I doubt it. PLCs, chopping sideways. I'm actually come back up. Ford, bear flag. June 18th. Video. All right, let's scan around here and see what we got. Netflix. Let me check back on Goog. Ooh, look here. Even on the 60 here, see it came up, retest, gone. All right, these things work both ways. So it breaks through, comes back up, tests it, gone. All right, Goog short, target 24.12. These retests work both ways. All right, so it bounced off right there. There's a pull back to the downside, pulling back now. It needs to come back down to 24.7 to be short. The only thing is it's moving slowly.
Jerry, you got sort of a junk stock. It's one of those cannabis stocks, CRON, big pop the last 2 minutes and 5 minutes. CRON.
Oh, Tesla, guys, Tesla. I'm sorry. Forget me. Tesla's my bread and butter. And it's gonna lie, it's all right. All right, Tesla's long here, guys. Again. Tesla long. All right, Tesla target 631 and then 634 here. Up 2%. 3%. I'm just scalping Tesla. All right, just like we said on Tesla on the 5 minute here, pushed up, TTO gone. We're going to take it as soon as it crosses 630.32, where the target is $1 away. All right, it actually hit target. Next target is going to be this red candle here, 633. Right. Up 2.18, up 2.86, up 7%. Let's go, Tesla. Up 8%. Come on, Tesla, let me go. That's how you do it. I can make money off Tesla all day. 633 target. And all out. Ha! Another 8%. Set them limits, boys. They hit them. I mean, fuck, I didn't know I was out. I'm out. It's that quick. It's my money tree I'm shaking, boys.
Now on Tesla, you're
All day, every
buying
day.
Tesla, you're buying like in the money calls though, right?
Yeah, they're in the money. 630 calls. The last time I scalped 627 calls, 627.50 calls.
Cool.
I'm buying two at a time.
Oh, two?
Yeah, two at a time. Target is 633. If I get another pullback, get back in. But when I see 8-10%, what I do is I go ahead and have a limit set in place because a lot of people want to get in Tesla too. So it spikes. It'll spike in just a split second. You'll see it spike 5, 6, 8%. And then the ask just goes crazy. I don't know if we can see it, but let's take a look on these in the money calls. Let me get this off here. So I set my limit. I already have a limit set when I get in there. After I get in, I'll win. All right, so 181. let's see here, 630 calls right here. So there's a 15-cent spread on there, right? And if once in just a split second, this thing can jump 30, 40 cents. I don't know
Makes sense.
how or why, but it does. 380. So I'm selling the top of the ask. The top of the ask. I'm setting what price I'm comfortable making. It's like a spike. It's a gamma spike. Is what it is. I don't know how to explain it, but in the split second, it just goes. I don't know how to say it. It's crazy though. It works. I've been trying to perfect it, and I'm getting pretty good at it. I'm not going to win every single time, but I'll win a lot more than I'll lose. I can tell you that. But I can make a strategy this scalping test on these breaks, consolidation breaks. I want a clear break. And I'm not in, but you know, I'm less than a minute. That's it. Not even a minute, probably. Execution speed is critical. And if you can't get in and out of a contract in a few seconds, then you need to paper trade practice. Because 20 seconds, 30 seconds, 10 seconds is a difference between red and green. Like I try to help my buddy trade and stuff like that, and I'll be like, hey, I'm getting in so and so. You know, at the same exact time, I would tell him, I'd hop in 30 to 45 seconds later, he's still trying to get in, you know. So of course I'm green and I'm looking over and he's down 30, 40 bucks. So you have to be super, super duper fast. So Tesla, I said, you know, I basically, you know, let you know when I'm going to get in, exactly what point to get in. So, you know, you can actually, you know, if you're quick, you can usually get in quicker than me. Because on some of this stuff, I'm, you know, 2 accounts, got to put in passwords in one account, look at the other one, put in the limits. It's a lot to keep up with, but it works. This account here, my son's account, I about blew it already. I just, you know, I just can't keep up with them all. This is a small account, so I'm really, you know, I'm really bad about not looking at it. Tesla's going to reach target. Stop this red candle here, and then look, it can be, and it go all the time at the all-time highs, or not daily highs. There we go. 633.61. Look, it's the pullback, so I could literally take it right now at 632.08. So Tesla's long now, or add right this second. Tesla's long again. That's a pullback. That's all a pullback you need. Pushed up, pulls back. We take it as soon as it crosses here. Okay. You know, my target's usually, you know, 8% to 10%. And I'm usually out at 11 or 12. The videos just ain't stopping.
But you always go in with market and then you go out to sell the ask, right?
That's right. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I'm paying more money, but when price is pushing up, I don't care. I just want an instant feel. So I'm paying more money, but I'm still, you know, I'm still banking. So look here, when you're buying these in the money calls, 80 cent, 90 cent delta, you do the math. It don't take long to make $200 or $300. Pulling back. So right now it's still in a pullback. This right here was this pullback. Let me show you. Pushed up, pulled back. See this candle wick? It came back and it opened up down here. Right, so it was red inside. Right, as soon as it crossed here, that's the entry on it. Kind of chopping a bit right now. So let me get this. Pulls back, going. That's a TTL. All on this right here. These two candles are TTL. Says trying to come up 213 up. NVIDIA is a beast.
Hey Jerry, Shop might break out pretty big.
What's that, brother?
Shop, SHOP.
Oh shit, I love Shop, man. All right, so I'm still watching Tesla all the time. Shop, I like Shop. It can make a lot. It can make a big move.
It's heading right towards the high of the day. So if it breaks it, I think it's going to go for a nice run.
Yeah, it needs a break. The only thing is we need to see a clear break. Every time it comes this range, it's wicked down 3 times. So this could be the time it decides to pop out. You're right, 1271. Same thing with Tesla. As long as we have a clear break here, it can move $2 or $3. Again, you can buy 0 DTE, okay, with higher in the money, because all you need is a $2 move to make money. That's the only way you can play lottos, is with a quick move. So I try to focus toward the big mover, especially toward the end of the day. I mean, hell, Shopify, Amazon. I mean, normal people couldn't buy this damn thing in the money on Monday or Tuesday, or even want to, really. And I'm not trying to pin anybody down. I mean, I wouldn't buy these things on Monday or Tuesday. I personally, they're just too much. I wouldn't do it. I don't want to spend $10,000 on a call. There's no way in hell. Sedge is breaking. SEDG breaking right now. SEDG long. Yeah. SEDG long. Peaton's trying to come back up. Nvidia, man, it's going to see 650. So let's keep an eye on it. It needs to break. There's a pivot right above this one here on the 5-er. It needs to break 1272.30. So let's send an alert right there. And it's still after lunch, so we got to be mindful. We got to give it a little bit more room because these breaks fail about 8% of the time. I personally like taking 2-2s back through range after lunch. Breaks during the morning, I wouldn't give it one damn thought about taking it in the morning. Man. Sedge breaking out right now. This is the break. It can still pull right back in though. I'm not long Sedge. I'm just saying it is long. But here's your two inside. It's a bear flag or bull flag. The upside target's 265 to the $1.50 away. Let's send an alert to see if we get there. I'm not in it, but I wouldn't hesitate to get in. Just wait for the party. Oh yeah, Amazon. Still want to keep an eye on Amazon. It moves a lot. So right here, we called it reversing because it bounced off a pivot. It's coming right back down. It didn't alert me for some reason. Of course, it didn't alert me. Let's play. All right. So this right here is a 2-bar ref strat to the downside. It's a 2-bar ref strat with a shooter. So look, 2 inside, shooter down. I don't know what they call it now, ref strat. I don't know. I like the 2-bar ref strat name better. Frankly, I like it better. And a ref strat is a nice way of saying, oh, the original one failed. Right, and I guess it just takes out the stops. It's expanding, I guess. Maybe it's a compound threat. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Jerry, which one is the shooter again?
Right here.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So it goes inside, up, and now back down. So it's going to take out. So according to the strat, you take it when it breaks this low here, the open, and your target is here, which is $5 away. It needs to pull back on the 5-minute though. So you can't just willingly take that thing. You need to look and see exactly. Okay, we know it's red. It's trying to go down. So we got to see exactly what price is doing in this bar here. So we look at the 5-minute. So just like on the weekly, looking at the month, the week, and the day, we want to know exactly what price is doing in relation to this red candle here. So where is price at right at this moment in this red candle's life? When we look at the 5-minute, we say, well, it's in a downtrend. Where is it? Well, it's pushing back down. It just pulled back slightly. Now it's pushing back down. So, if it was in a pullback to the upside, we wouldn't want to take it, right? We want to take it, even though it's going down, we want to take it as price pushes back down. Because say we know it's going down, but on a 5-minute, it's in the middle of pulling back. It could reverse at that point. So a better chance is, wait till it comes out of a TTO. Or if we see 5 or 6 red bars coming down through there, then we wouldn't want to take it because we know that it's extended and price is fixing to pull back. So if you took it after 4 or 5 red bars, it could immediately pull back on you, you know? Now that don't mean it can't, you know, TTO and go right back down. It can, but do you want to hold through that? Your best chance is wait till it TTOs and comes back down. So you want to know exactly where price is in relation to this overall trend. You see what I'm saying? So where is the price at in relation to this? Same thing on the higher time frames. So I say it because you need to know exactly where price is in relation to the 1 bar. Because it matters where you take it. It's red on the month, right? So where is it? You know, where is it in relation to that? Is it trying to come back up through in reverse? We don't know. Or is it, you know, is it extended down to the downside and we don't want to take it because it's going to pull back anytime? Or is it chopping sideways like on this 4 hour? It's just chopping. So it's red, you know, it's a bearish candle, but it's just chopping. So you can't, you know, can't really do much with it. You can, but you can't. It isn't enough frames in there, you can take it.
Has anyone in the room on TOS ever tried to use hotkeys where you can hit one button and it buys and sells real fast?
I've not personally tried it.
You should try that as fast as you're getting in and out, Jerry. You should get those hotkeys set up.
I think it sounds like a great idea. Somebody recommended to me a while back. Can't remember who it was, but they use them. It's definitely something to take a look at, though, for sure. Novak's 2121. Hey, do you use them, Corey?
No, I haven't used it, but I think I'm in the process of trying to do it this weekend. I think I'm going to do it because, you know, I haven't been doing some of those quick trades on Tesla years, but I think I'm going to do it with a hotkey because that's the only way you can do it that fast.
Yeah, you gotta be so fast because a few seconds makes one big difference.
You program like F1, you know, for one buy, F2 for a sell or whatever. You have your key set, so just hit it and it goes.
Can you use hotkeys with buying option contracts? I thought it was just with commons.
I don't know. I got to investigate, but I'm going to do it this weekend. I'd be speculating.
You might be able to. You might be able to. Rockets, it looks bearish right now. Push up, it could be coming right back down to TTO, and there's a shooter right here. But your first sign of weakness is here on the 5 minute. It could though. The good thing is it's, you know, it's in a range. It's holding support. Is it retesting here? Oh yeah. Yeah, so Rocket pushed up, come back and retesting here at 1758. I mean, the thing is, you know, if price can't push lower through this, you know, floor, that's what it is. It's like a floor, invisible floor. Then it's only got one way to go, and that's up. NVDA could be another add point here, turn a TTO. So price at 649, pulling back, all right?
Watching
Starting with
Chewy
that.
on the hourly.
Chewy? Oh yeah, so it's found the floor here, it's trying to put, or it's holding. Let's see. Overall trend. It looks like it's pushing and retesting on the weekly, so be careful. Are you trying to take it down?
I see a breakdown. I'll take a quick scalp here.
Gotcha. NVIDIA breaks 649.60. Should be long again or add. It looks good. I mean, it's got a hammer on the month. It's a bearish signal. It's a bearish candle, even it's red. The only thing that you need to worry about is it breaks down. It chops sideways here, comes down, retest. That retest needs to go on through here so it can come up. Or if it retests here and it fails to break through, we can see it go lower. Right now it's pushing, chopping a little bit here. It's making lower highs on the daily. Right now it's just stuck. I like for stocks to go up, so you know I hope it goes through that pivot line.
Yeah, longer term, it looks like it's just a rest on the way up. But I mean, if it breaks this this level here, I mean, I could see I could see it going down to 73.20-ish.
Yeah, it looks good. Like on the 4 hour, making higher
Yeah,
lows,
long
higher
term,
highs.
I'm long bias, definitely.
Yeah, I made a lot of money off Chewy. It's a good ticker. I like it's holding that floor there, but who knows? It could come on down. Let's see.
Jerry, ZS on the 5 minute just broke a pivot. Down.
Yeah. Chewy's breaking down too. Ooh, you can go on back down here if it wants. 3. So right here's the first signal weakness. It made a lower high in the 60. First target being 194. So it breaks through there. Say it could say 198. Novak's dying here.
Hey, Jerry, if you have a chance, Tim asked a question. If you could go over that TPO.
Oh yeah.
He asked a question, and then maybe if you could put your settings out there in the general room so you don't have to keep repeating it.
Yeah.
Tim wrote something. I saw you been busy.
Absolutely. Here we go. TPO. I think it's what it's called. TPO stuff. I keep on coming. I try to keep my screens as clean as possible. But that study is on TOS, and it's sort of pulled up here. Yeah, it's called a TPO profile. Here's my settings on it. You can turn on the volume profile, by turning opacity to 50% or 20%, whatever you want. So automatic 1 day. Show point of control value. So on the point of control, if you go down here, you can change the colors. All right. Profile high, low. Yeah, I've got those the same color. Value high and low, same color. Point of control, I've got it wide. It's at 3. You can change that to any color you want. I just want something that sticks out. I want to be able to see it instantly. So it aggregates daily. If you don't have the expansion turned off, then it's on the side. The volume profile is on the side. We might take Tesla short here in a second. But let me show you how it works. Let me do this. When I first started using this, I kept the volume profile up. All right, so it just shows you where most shares are being bought and sold at for the day. So the blue, see how it sticks out here on Novavax? Most of the shares, as of right now, are being bought and sold in this range right here, between 149 and 149, but it's like a 30-cent range. So that's where, if you look across here, that's where most of them are bought and sold. It's like the happy medium. That's where people are the happiest, buying and selling this stock right now. So the blue line is a profile. It kind of jets out. This right here is kind of like a cave. See how it pulls way back here? So there's no resistance here. Right? So when I talk about red and green candles, the reason I say that there's like a gap or there's no resistance there is because of this profile here. And if you look, it's like a cave. There's really no resistance here because there's no buyers or sellers that's been in this area. So price quickly pushes up through there. So in this range here, you see it just pushed up through quickly. And then back down just as quickly. Let's look at the so anytime you see a big red or green candle on a higher time frame, you're going to see this void. you'll see that void. So if you look at the video on the 60, remember that big measurement candle? That's here. See that's just a big cave? All right. So say NVIDIA decided to reverse and come back down. Well, look, it hits point of control. There's support and resistance there, right? Because that's where the most shares are bought and sold, because it can act as support and resistance. If price chopped back down to here, they could buy it back up. All right. So if it pushed through there, then sellers are taking control of it basically. Here's another void. It could find support again in this area here because it jets out. But once it gets past this level, there's a cave here. There's nothing here to stop this thing from just falling flat on its face. So again, it represents that big old huge green candle. It's like a gap because there's nothing there. There's nothing there to stop it. There's nothing there to stop it. So if you're new, read that book by Ann, the volume analysis book. It goes hand in hand with this profile, this TPO study. That, and you need that volume study. They go hand in hand. Yeah, you need it. Oh, I don't use it because I know exactly what it's doing now. But it's only from practice. Broad formations, I don't draw much anymore. I still draw them, but I've drawn thousands of them. All right. So after you draw 1,000 of them, I guarantee you can see them without drawing. There's a lot of stuff I don't do, but you can, I can guarantee you I've done it enough to know where that stuff is. So my takeaway is when I say, hey, you don't really need to know how to draw, which is good practice to draw, but what you need to know is that price expands. It does, and it can expand. It's taking out stops. And the main takeaway is, when it takes this pivot, because the pivots, high and lows, they line up a lot of, 89% of the time with these broad formations, right? So I try to keep everything simple. So if you understand that price, it goes the same with your stops, right? So if you set your stop horizontally, like I used to do, then price comes down, it takes your stops out, all right? You get stopped out, you got a loss, and guess what? The price shoots right back up. It's happened to me a bunch of times. I know it's happened to you. So if we put our stops down just a bit lower, because we know that price expands, it's broadening, then you can save your ass from getting stopped out so much. Also, when price is pushing down past the pivot, I don't freak out. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it can wick down, you know what I'm saying, just to go right back up. And that's also when it wicks down, it's a bear trap. Same thing, it could be a bull trap when it wicks up. So it's more important to know that price expands. But it's not, it's not bad to know how to draw these either. And also, to be a trend line, it needs to touch at least 3 different times. All right. The more times it touches, the more relevant this line can be. All right. So it's the same with Brownian formations. If you want to learn how to draw a Brownian formation, you start with the highest high, the most recent high, and you draw it back. Okay. And the more times you can touch something on the way back, the more relevant it is. All right. Same way down. Look, 10 people can draw Brownian formations on one ticker, and you can have 5 or 6 different Brownian formations, and that's just, it's open to your own interpretation. The main takeaway is it expands. You see what I'm saying? It's probably good to practice just to burn it in your head that price does expand. But you see pivot here, and then price expanded. Pivot here, and price expanded to the downside. These pivots line up. So if you can't draw it on the monthly, go to the weekly. If you can't draw on the weekly, draw on the daily. If you can't draw on the daily, the 4 hour, and the 4 hour, the 60. I mean, it's not necessity to draw it on the daily or the weekly. You don't have to. Hell, you can draw on the 15 or the 5 minute. It don't matter. It don't matter. So if it's lowest low, the most recent lowest low, back. And sometimes in a strong uptrend or downtrend, it's hard to draw it. But I noticed a lot of times on these pivots, all right, price will wick down just a little bit. There's a little bit. So, you know, sometimes I'll draw them. A lot of times I'll draw them before they happen because I know what's going to happen. Starts on that pivot, comes down, wicks down just a little bit past this pivot, and then it goes. NVIDIA, you know, I drew this and, and this is what I came up with. I drew it on all the time, but I'm not sure what. But you see, it's touch. It would have touched 3 times here. Because you just kind of know what's going to happen. Let me activate this. And the more times you can make it touch, the better. All right, Tesla's starting to chop again. It's 1:30. Check it out, ready. Oh, am I? Holy shit. Gone. About damn time. I'm gonna try to get this thing.
Hey, Jerry, question for you. I know that the examples that you've been giving, I think are, pretty much on pivot high. Do you do anything like when, pivot low is broken and it comes back up to pivot low? Like,
oh yeah, same thing. Retest the pivot low, she's gonna go lower. Price is low. Yeah. We were just looking at Chewy. Yeah, so let's pull up Chewy. Chewy on the weekly. Yeah, so same thing, just reverse. Just reverse. So price.
but you would short this, you're
Oh
saying?
yeah, it'd be short sale. Yeah, it chopped sideways here. Here's pivot low. Chop sideways, it breaks. So you take the initial break, right? And you get this move here. All right. And then what you do is you would put an alert here on the way back up, just like we do on the way down. So then it breaks through. We wait on the retest, right? And if it cannot break through here, okay, it'll go lower. It'll go twice as low. So this move from the high to the pivot low times 2. There's the target. Okay. It happens all the time, every day, on any time frame. This pattern here works on the 5, the 15, the 30, the 60, the daily, weekly, monthly, yearly. It don't matter. It works on every time frame. The higher time frame you see it, the bigger the move. This is the weekly. It's gonna be a big ass move. Yeah. So now see how it wicked up. So same thing. Price expands. See how price pushed through there. Look, anybody that took that pivot low thinking, oh hell, we got a break. Well, guess what they did? They went long, right? And guess what? It's a bear or a bull trap because now they just suck it right back out. A bull trap, bear trap, bull trap. Yeah. Price expanded here. It expanded across this fly. From this pivot up, right through that candle, right up. Right through like that. Kind of crappy drawing. It pushed up and look, you see it right there in this one candle here, it whipped right back.
And you would validate that too by looking at like higher time frames, right? And verifying the overall trend.
I would, yeah, verify by looking at lower time frames. But yeah, right now, it's a hammer here. So that's, that's a bullish bar. It's still red. All right, so it went up, came back down. So it's a lot of movement here. It's chopped there. It's trying to come back up, but right now it's still, this pattern is a bearish pattern until it breaks it. Now, when it breaks that to the upside, then this could be a reversal. What I see right now is on, the 4-hour and the daily. This is a clear reversal, but the pivotal moment is this break. It's got to break this. So even though it reversed here on this 2 down, 2 up, that is a reversal. All right, but it's going to have one hell of a time breaking through this. So look, if it does break, it's going to be a massive one. All right, massive. There's that pivot right there on the weekly. It's trying to break this one here.
Yeah, if it can get through that level, you can pivot machine gun through all those pivots right there.
Hell yeah, yeah.
That's really nice.
The thing too is, why that break is so important is all these stops, weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks of stops are stacked on this level. So it's twofold. It's one hell of strength to get through, but on the other hand, when it breaks and it triggers all these stops, this thing's gonna go. Target's gonna be here. So eyes on this thing. Yeah. Eyes on that one. It's a nice one.
And how do you qualify whether or not it's a bear trap or it's an actual break?
Just like on the 5 to 10 minute, you know,
Look
I
at the
want to
trend.
say, yeah, you want to see the trend, and if that pivot was at $75, I'd want to see, you know, 75.25, 75.50. I want to look at, you know, and when you're looking at how much you want to see it go above, you want to see at ADR how much it moves. You know, if this thing moves, well, it moves $3 a day. So, you know, 25 cents above pivot would be more than enough. Now, Tesla can move $20 a day, so you may have to wait, you know, until it's $1 above. So I want to see a clear break before I just jump in, because if you look right here on Chewy, the first break of this pivot high was a false break. See it here? And that was 30 cents. So on this break here, I'd want to give it 30 or 40 cents, you know, and giving up 30 or 40 cents is nothing, you know what I'm saying, compared to the overall move. You know, I'd rather blow 30 cents and not be, you know, stopped out than to get in instantly and gain 30 cents for this move.
Don't you want it, Jerry? Also, the best is it breaks the pivot, it goes up, then comes back, retests the pivot, holds it, and then goes.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, it just be a retest the upside. Yeah, that's ideal. And a lot of people do that. They'll wait on the break and the retest before they take it. I like to, you know, that's ideal. That's, you know, that's a hell of a lot better probability of success. I like playing that initial break too, though. So I want to play that first pop and then wait till it retest and then catch it as it comes back up.
Yeah, the way I've kind of noticed it using the strat is, you know, you take that pivot and it acts as your trigger, right? So
Yep.
so once it crosses that, then you're long biased, and then now you're looking for an entry.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I love it. I love pivots. My favorite. Some would be like,
I've seen some gap ups, and then, you know, it's way beyond the gap, but then you just kind of look at it on like a shorter time frame, like a 5 minute, and then, you know, watch for like a 2-on-2 or something like that, and then it'll it's a much, you know, less stressed trade because you're not watching it bounce around that pivot.
You're right. Yeah.
Not knowing which way it's going to go.
Yeah, the strat has, I mean, for me, has really simplified everything. So I learned a lot of stuff before the strat, but the strat just made it so simple.
Well, the nice thing about the strat is that it gives you like defined ways to play a ticker. You know, it's not like a trend lines are usually, you know, very arbitrary, but like with the strat, you know, your price is your entry and your exits.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and you can go individual candle. These outside, inside, there's nothing new under the sun about trading. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll discover stuff all the time by myself from patterns, only to find out that it's, you know, it's already known about. You know, I'm just now finding out about it. But there's so many, even that, you know, all this stuff known about. But it's easier when somebody's let it out in a simple way. But you said, like you said, these targets, entries are predefined, and they're easy. There's a bunch of different signals and strat signals and reversals and rev strats and shit, but really just pick one. You can just pick one, master it, then just pick another. You don't have to know all 20 of them.
Well, it also helps you with your FOMO too.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
just
exactly.
waiting for that setup, waiting for your specific setup before you just jump in, because
100%.
a lot of times people are just chasing.
That's it. Yeah. And I was
You-
bad
you-
about that.
You know, not to change the topic, but it's really weird right now. If you look at the VIX, low of the day, the SPY's dropping and so is the Qs. Doesn't make sense.
I know they happened about a month ago, this divergence. Craziest thing I saw. NVIDIA, look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is bearish right now. If you look at the 15 here, this is your first sign of weakness. So let me show you. Anytime you're looking at a chart, you've got to look at the candles, the wicks, the bodies. Everything about the candle tells a story. So you got to look at the body size compared to the previous bodies, the wick size compared to the previous wicks, the location of the wicks, the open, the close, the high, the low. All of it's important. So right now on NVIDIA, on these wicks, the wicks tell you that it's starting to weaken up. All right. So shooter, first sign of weakness, made a higher high, pull back. All right. Now it made a lower high. Okay. So this candle here is your first sign of weakness. It started down here. But now you made a lower high. Now we're making a shooter. This thing's, very extended. Will it crap out here? I doubt it. But this can be the first sign of weakness. It's also the first sign that this thing could go sideways, or it can have a pretty decent pullback here. So it could come down and start chopping, or it could come down, before it hits support. But it's just, on these tickers, even on the 60/30, anytime you start seeing these wicks toward the top or range, that's your first sign that something could be reversing. It's just something to pay attention to, is all it is. Because you're long, you know what I'm saying? You're long, and you start seeing these wicks, be a sign to, pull your stops up tight, is what I'm saying.
That first wick it had that's looks sort of like a gravestone doji. It's hard to believe the next candle went even higher.
Yeah, I know. Ain't it crazy? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it went. I guess it's just so strong. But yeah, that shooter there.
It could be a strong support level.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah,
Right?
because
It's
you
absorbing
see,
all that supply.
right here's support right there, right now. Could be. And then you see it here. So every time it comes up, it starts chopping. It's here. Can't draw it straight. There it is. It pushed up, it chops. It pushes up, it chops. So it could push up again and then start chopping again. It's moving up, but it's just slow. So it looks like this: up, sideways, up, sideways, up, sideways, up. It's weakness, but every time it started chopping, it wicked out. Started wicking, it chopped sideways. Same thing, it's wicking sideways, or wicking, now it can start chopping sideways some more. Look at this. Tesla, same thing. So let's look at Tesla on the 15. All right, wick. Wicking. Later in the day, I'm paying more attention to the 30/60s. Paying more attention to. Right now, it's pushed up. It's starting to curl back up slowly. There's a 212. If you look right here, it's making higher lows. Just chopping. Friday for you, 3-day weekend. Novak's still short here. It's made a 3, one lower. Target on Novak's is 147.
Hey Jerry, look at at Tesla on your 30 minutes and go back to Wednesday. If you it's right below your marker. If you draw those two lines up, those two green candles, that almost that broadening formation comes right back to the high of the next one. Follow what I'm saying?
Here?
Yeah. Then take the next green one a little higher. That'll take you up if you keep going, or to connect you over where you were at the high of the day.
Oh, shit, let's go.
I've been seeing a lot of that lately. I've been doing that stuff on the 30s and the 60s. You
Oh,
can do
yeah,
that.
sure
You
did.
can do that the day before to get yourself prepped when you get those sort of valleys.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Like those.
Let's go back left with it. Okay. Tell you what, Tesla bottomed here. It bottomed right there. Now it's pushing up. So when you pull out on these things, you can clearly see it. Right there. It's in a reversal pattern. Tell you what, if you could swing this thing for a month or two out, man, you can make $10, $20, $30,000. It's reversing. For sure. Tell you what, it's gonna be choppy as hell on the way up, but it's moving. SPY did that a while back. Remember, SPY was so shitty, but every day was green. Like you had to, cover your eyes up while you're in it, but it moved every day.
It seems like when you make new highs, they keep plowing, but when they turn around and reverse, they pull back and then they sit there and chop for a while till they work through whatever the supply and then turn around and go back up again.
Yeah. Sure does. And another thing about Tesla is, we don't try to guess the bottom, but here it is bouncing off pivot low. See there? Made a double bottom, right back up. Take the big green candle there. And look, it's been green the last 3 days. Even though it's choppy as shit, it's still making higher highs. So 2 down, 2 up. Target next week. Target 668. 2-bar ref strap with hammer. All right, 2, 1, 2 up. You got double bottom right there.
You should just quit trading everything else and just trade Tesla.
Yeah, but I like Tesla. There's a lot of chop, man, but when it breaks out of those chops, it moves pretty good. I like Tesla too because the stops the spreads are pretty tight. Piton's like garbage, man. It's expanding, always expanding. Right here, expanded. It's making more highs. It's just chopping sideways right now, just going sideways.
Boeing just broke the 5-minute pivot. Looks like it's getting.
Boeing. Oh, it sure did. So we're up. Next target on BA is 248. Let's take a look at Tesla. It's shorting this thing. Yep. Shooter 15. Made a lower high on the 60. That looks like this. Activate it. Let's get it perfect. They're gonna hammer now. It's still choppy though.
Jerry, sorry that when you just show people there how important those pivots are. Look at PLTR on the daily. Hit that daily pivot and a hell of a U-turn.
Right here, or I'm sorry.
PLTR on the daily. Look at it.
Okay.
It hit the daily pivot, did a U-turn.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, sure it is. It came up. It's a bull trap. And then look, right there. So here's the Browner formation right here. Right there. And let's zoom out. Let me redraw this one. Expand it. So now, it looks like that. Yeah, so if it wants to, PLTR can come back down to $16, $15, $16. AMC's coming up, boys, right now. Might be the end of the day push for $86. Hypothetical number. This might sound good. AMC 212, reversal on 60.
BA just passed 248.
Oh shit, I guarantee it costs Rocket, BBY Space, they're all running too. AMC made a higher low here. OMI. OMI is running. AMC to keep an eye on it. It'll be pushing right here at the end of the day. I don't trust it just yet though.
Hey, Jerry, your BA hit 248, by the way.
What's that, brother?
Your BA Boeing hit 248.
Nice. To the penny, huh? Let's take a look. OMI is running, guys. You look at OMI, this thing's a beast. I'm long OMI on this account. I got calls till June. Look at this damn thing. Monstrous.
Wow.
2 inside. So let me show you. That's a big candle, but it just had a rest. Pushed up, pulls back, gone. Let me go. Clear. At 3's a pullback. Goes up. Here's the next pullback. It's gone. So that 3 is 2 things in one bar. So a hammer in itself is a pullback, right? So it started off red. It went from red to green. So country western right here. Entries here. Plus it broke a pivot. This pivot happened. It started 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago. And as I always say, the longer the consolidation, the bigger the break. Can you imagine how big of a damn run a 7-year consolidation is? Well, there it is. 7 years consolidation break. So you see the massive break on it. Massive break. $15 move on this thing. Still going. Look here. Pushed up. Hammer. Hammer. So it's a big move. There's your rest right there in that one bar. That hammer is your rest and a pullback consolidation. So hammers are awesome. Just like a 2-2 on the lower time frames, you see a 2-2 reversal. It's even more powerful. We need Tim to find it. We need Tim to find a or to make a scan. Just looking for 2-2s. You hear me, Tim? I don't know if you're there or not. 2-2.
I got you.
2-2 with hammer bouncing off lower pivot on 5-10, 5-15, 30, 60. That would be deadly.
All right, so 2-2 hammer.
Yeah, bouncing off the pivot. So if it could push through the pivot, it's even better. Like the wick of it, the bottom, the lower wick.
What time frame would the pivot be on?
Oh man, any. 60.
Any?
Yeah, 64 hours even is best for the
Well,
biggest move.
I can create it so that if it hits any of the time frame pivots, it'll alert.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Because them hammers is just a pullback in itself, right? Like the buyer stepped in, they couldn't take it lower. First it hits a lower pivot, and then it's like, all right, there's support. Then they try to take it lower, and they couldn't. So now the hammer's back up, right? So it's just like a double whammy all in one candle.
And then also you probably want to do the reverse with a shooter, right, Jerry?
Exactly. Yep. Absolutely. I'm telling you, 2-2 hammers, man. New traders, they could use that and make a damn killing. They can make a killing.
Do
So
you want like, do you want any timeframes to, to be, full time frame continuity to the upside, on the daily or the monthly? Weekly?
probably. Well,
Doesn't matter.
yeah, I mean, to have a higher chance of success, especially for newer traders, I would do, yeah, FC red on the higher time frames. I wouldn't worry about the 60, the 4 hour. I wouldn't worry on anything less than the 4 hour, right? Because if it's FTC green on all time frames, you'll never catch that reversal back up through range.
Yeah.
So see how Piton is right now? Pivot low, hammer, 2 down, 2 up. So target is 111. Just that simple. See a hammer. So every time you see a pivot, look, 90% of the time you're gonna see a hammer. Hammer. And look, it bounced right off the pivot. So this is a bear trap. So anybody went short here, got to stop that. And that's not to say that this won't keep going lower. It can. You gotta look at the bigger picture, but this is just an idea of what it, what it needs to look like, kind of. It don't have to look exactly like that, but that's just an idea. 2-2. 2 down, 2 up.
Jerry, look at BA Go. I think its next target's actually 248.88, roughly.
BA, there she goes. Yeah.
Well, I got one pivot at 2. Well, it's past that pivot. A couple other small ones.
So the next target's going to be 248.39, 248.94, gap fill, 249.
I had a small one at 248.26. That was yesterday.
Oh yeah, if you wanted to drill it down, you can go right to the 5 minute. So
that's what I was actually looking
248.26.
at, because it's just 0 day, so I'm just trying to quickly snipe them out.
There you go. Yeah. So it breaks through pivot, and then at TTOs you can take and add on every TTO. But if you're doing 0 DTEs, you need to make sure that it's a ticker that can move, $1 in a few seconds. So toward the end of the day, man, I target these monsters like Goo, Amazon, Berkshire, the monsters.
Okay.
But yeah, BA, same thing. Same thing. It's pushing. So as the day progresses, I'm gonna be looking at Shop, Goo, Amazon. All right, Goo right now, bouncing off the lower pivot.
Which
right
one?
Here. Goog's long right now, guys. Goog.
Oh, Google, yes.
OG. He's long right this second. Bounce off lower pivot on 5. Pivot machine gun, 28 target.
Jerry, your buddy's going right now, GS. GS. That's your buddy, right?
I don't know. I'm up 4% on Google in just 2 seconds. I'll have to look at it. I gotta put this number in. So, all right. So we got a hammer here. All right. So support at 24.12. It touched 3 times and failed each time. I'll probably take profits on this thing pretty damn quick. But target on it is, target on it is 24.28. What'd you say, GF?
GS, Goldman Sachs.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's the one that will be swinging right there. Goldman Sachs. Yeah, GS, man, it's got a lot of potential. That JP Morgan's good too. Oh, sure is. Here's a break. Look at there. 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. Boom. Target on this one is 373. Tell you what, man, when this thing breaks with 373.50 and then 376.98, she's gonna be a monster. This right here is a TTO on the weekly push up, going back, And the reason I like this one so much for that swing is because it's in a clear uptrend. 2, pull back, gone. Here's your TTO. Consolidating right now, it's making a wedge. You can catch it early. If it breaks 373, 374, target's $3 away. Then all-time highs, and you can see on the monthly, this son bitch has been ripping. Goog up 2% still. Goog, Goog, it's a slow moving. I mean, it moves a lot, but it could, it takes a few seconds to cycle through money. I'm gonna go ahead and set a little sale or a limit on it. See what we get. Now, if I break below, I will sell the beans out of it. So I'll set my stop fine on it. Tesla's taking back off, 2-2 up. So let's keep eye on this. Let me set an alert. It should help control and push back up here. So I'm going to set an alert on the base. Tesla's long here, guys. I'm going to set an alert at 24:20:04. I don't know if I can get into Tesla right now. I'm watching this, but 24:21. Look at pivot machine gun all the way through here for once because the stops are so tight. All right, let me look at Tesla. All right, Tesla is long. Target's going to be 631. Just very tight stops. 631, 632. And remember Tesla yesterday at close? 18. I mean, it moved $12. It could happen again today. Google up 4%. I got a limit order in Goog. Tesla, guys. Tesla's long.
Jerry, we got a 2-2 on a shop.
Shot pizza. Holy shit. I'm up $80 on Tesla in just a second. Don't know how.
You're gonna have to make it rain on Friday, bro.
Goddamn passwords. Seriously, I was up. I don't know how.
Maybe you got a really good limit order.
I don't know how that happened. Holy shit, it's incredible, dude. I don't even know how, because the spread's only 5 or 10 cents. I don't know. God is good. All I can say. All right, let's go back to Goog. That's incredible, dude. I've never been up $80 as soon as I click the button. All right, Goog, come on, show me the money, girl. Show me my money. Give me 10%. Get me out of here. Here comes Goog. Say China 2-2, Piton China 2-2. All right, we need hammer, or we need, I'm sorry, Google to break 24.19. That's what I'm saying about Google. It's such a big ticker. It takes a few seconds to even move that money. 24.18 is just sitting at 91. Come on, I mean it can move $1 in 2 seconds. And as soon as it does, I'm gonna be out. So I got a limit set. The spread's kind of spready, but I'm got a limit order in, so I've kept the top of that spread too.
You must have caught that right at the flip, Jerry.
What's that?
Your Tesla. Yeah.
Something happened. That's the craziest thing. That's the craziest thing I've seen in my life. Piton 2-2 hammer. These hammers are money, man. Even Tesla 2-2 hammer 15er. Am I froze? Nope. All right, here we go. All right, all out. Let's see what we got. Holy shit. $160 to Google one contract. That's what I'm talking about, man. Ain't that insane? Friday, 0 DTE. Don't get greedy. I mean, I don't give a shit. I'm not greedy at all. We don't play. On my iPad, I've got all green. I was down one trade, $2 on Docu. Everything else is green as shit. Other accounts, I'm down 2 trades. The rest are all green. My son's account, they're red on both trades. It's a small account, I think. All right, let's see if we can get one more in. What's good? I'm telling you, Goog can still go. I'm not gonna be greedy. I want it to break 24.19. The good thing is it pulled back right here. Goog, it tested this support right here 2 or 3 different times. Right? Will it still push up? Probably will. If you got, the only thing is, we're working against data. So it moved down really slow, really, really slow on the 5 minute. It's just a high probability. Bounce, going, retest, going. And you look at the higher time frame, you talk about a swing. This is money, man. This is one of the prettiest charts I've seen in a long time. Push up 4 hour retest. Look at the month. 2, 1 hammer. All right. 2, 1.
Oh, that's perfect.
2, 1.
On 4 hour, Google looks beautiful.
Yeah, in the month, man. Look, this thing's straight up. All right. It's not extended at all. Like I said, pullbacks are healthy, super healthy. Pushback. There's a pull up last month with a big pullback. It's finishing toward the top of the month, at the end of the month. So 2, 1, 2 continuation measure move. This is a measure move here. All right. So next month, this thing can run $400, $500, $600. Look, here's the bottom of that TTO. That's the hammer on this month. Is this TTO? It's coming right back to the top. All right. Here's the TTO on the daily. All right. Clear uptrend. See what these pullbacks. Right now, it's kind of chopping sideways a little bit. Still though, it's green on the month, so we know it's an uptrend. So what we do is just go to the lower time frames and take entry. I mean, it's bullish. So you just take the 2-2s back up in a trend. Is all we're doing. The 4 hour clear uptrend, come up, pivot high, it broke above it. Somebody's asking, if I take it even if it's small. Absolutely. Absolutely. Google's a clear example. So let's expand this and show you. So pushed up, pull back, pushed up. It retested, pull back a little bit, but it's still, it's all right if they pull back a little bit lower than the pivot. This thing tick is this big, but now it's just kind of chopping sideways. Will it go up? yeah, it's gonna keep going, guarantee it. So what I'm saying is, this is one hell of a swing, kind of pricing. It's gonna take its stops out. And we know it can happen. It could take them all out in one day or 1 week. You could take all these out in 1 week. This candle here took all these stops out. All these stops. One candle. NVIDIA is making lower highs. Chopping to shooter. Let's look at this other chart here. See what's moving. UNH dying. Oh gosh, it's dying. Let's see if we can't get something that. UNH. Now look here, UNH 30-minute pivot, sitting right on pivot. So look here, we still got a couple hours left in the day. If we can get a 2-2, we could possibly see this thing come back up today. And this right here, that's 1 hour. These two bars right here are 1 hour. So we can see the potential of how much this thing can move in an hour. We got 2 hours left. So I'd love to see a bounce right here. And then a big massive push up.
Hey, Jerry, on the SPY 10-minute, do you see a 2 into a reversal now?
Let's see. VIX is making a hammer. Let's take a look. Oh, back to the downside, maybe? It made a tweezer top on the 60. More than likely, it's going to be bearish. I don't know. It's pretty strong. It ain't making big moves on the monthly. It is uptrending. There's a TTO trying to come back through. So next week, we can see it at all-time highs again. A lot of red, though, this week. A lot of red. Right now,
SPY has that gap at 419-ish. I wonder if it goes down, that will take the market down too.
I don't know. It's just a choppy mess right now. It's not moving worth a shit. Are you thinking about taking it?
Nope, I'm not doing shit with this stuff.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it could. The thing is, VIX, man, I'm telling you, the last 2 weeks on VIX, 2 times a day, they run this thing green. All right, to shake weak hands out. Because the VIX, when the VIX goes green, the market goes down. And they do it just to shake out weak hands, all they're doing. They do it to scare people. So this was a big shooter, the way I'm looking at it. It was just green. And watch, they'll probably take it all the way back down. There's green again. They do it to bring the market down, but watch, it'll come back down red. It's bouncing right off pivot, so who knows? Definitely something I'm gonna watch out for. But just like these other tickers, they bounce sometimes. What we want to see is on the 5-minute here, is they bounce a retest and they push lower. So it chops sideways here. And VIX is pretty too. Chop sideways. So here's your 2. Here's your 1. There's your 2. Pivot, breaks down. All right, so it consolidates. Long consolidation will be to break it, chop sideways. When it breaks, it finally, has a pretty good run. Chopping sideways again. But here's that retest here. Now, we don't want to see it break through here. We want to see it follow through on down. If it comes back up, it could bounce off this and then go lower. It could just come on through. We don't know. It wouldn't hurt my feelings though if it came, if it came up through here. Just a little bit. I like for it to stop here and come back. Because it increases volatility, and volatility, moves markets. And it's weird, but the market, it moves a lot of times in sync. So the market's either pushing up or, it pushes down. And I don't know if y'all remember or not, but a couple of months ago, man, the market was garbage for like 2 weeks. It was absolutely garbage.
Don't you think possibly, just from a psychology point of view, it's a long weekend, people are gonna take profits, and you're probably gonna see, SPY reverse and the other stuff?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, they could probably. Usually going to a long weekend, they want to end SPY green, but it doesn't look like that today. He kind of run up.
There's this guy that teaches us order flow. He was an ex-money maker. He said, just go kind of back test. Every time it's the end of the month, they always try to push it up because it's all about bookkeeping, right? You want to be able to show your clients that, you're green or whatever. He said, usually it's a very formal routine where they push it up towards the end of the month to make it green. So
Yeah, I've noticed that pattern. I've noticed a pattern too. Here's another pattern I've noticed.
Which one?
Mondays. If Mondays are a great day, like everything works, SPY's green, you make money and stuff, usually the rest of the week's pretty decent. Now, if Monday sucks and it's just choppy shit, then the rest of the week's usually choppy too. And another pattern is if the week's crappy, SPY's down, they'll usually end the week with SPY being up. It's like usually, like you said, they want to go on the weekend green or the month green.
he said, he goes, that's what he used to do. He used to actually work with broker, but he goes, it was just all algorithms, right? And he goes, we would push it up. We are the buyers and the sellers, is what he was saying. And he doesn't even believe in level 2 because he goes, that's all created by us. Because we would put the bids and the asks in, and then we buy and sell. It's like buying your own product, selling it at a higher price, bringing it down, remaking it again, and selling it higher. You're doing both sides. It was such an interesting video the way he broke it down for us. It kind of gives you an eye opener that even level 2 didn't really mean too much because they can pull it whenever they want. They can change it right away.
Yeah, level 2's garbage because they could put orders in.
Yep.
And right before it goes to fill, they'll just cancel out. You know what I'm saying? They're lying. It's just lying. Literally.
The cool thing was, he was saying, the reason they've done zero commission is because they take your data now, and with your data, the sky's the limit for them because they get all the info prior to you doing anything.
Yeah, they know.
So that's the whole point. They took away the commissions. You think you're saving, but in reality, you guys given them everything because they can now place orders the way we want with all the data coming into them for free.
Yeah, they're betting against you.
Yeah, basically, yeah. We basically bent over for them, and now they're doing whatever they want to us.
Daryl's kicking ass. Google over 10%. Tesla, we can rank 9 points. Yeah, Tesla over 6%. 7% Tesla. Nice. You got 60% Google calls. Nice. Good working. T-Doc's trying to go long here. Chopping sideways. Need a clear break. Target's not very far away. Zero DTE. I'm only going to play with these higher price tickers. I'm going to play with a high price. It's higher risk reward. I don't want a chance of losing, 40, 50, 60 bucks to make, 20. Like if I'm gonna risk 60 bucks, I want to make 200. Tesla's chopping sideways here. So look, to take Tesla long again, it needs to break 631.73. The target's 633, which is $2 away. I wouldn't take it before, but if it breaks, if Tesla breaks 631.75, I'll probably take it long. Target's going to be 32.56 and then 33. Let's take a look. Yeah, there's so much manipulation. And also, not only are they selling your data and betting against you, hedging against you, or whatever, they also make a lot of their money by the spreads.
Yep.
That's it.
Very. Facebook kind of chopping a little bit. Yeah. All right, let's look for some money here. Need a volume into it. Chopping sideways, can't really see anything. There's a 2-1-2 reversal, target being 441. So, choppy. DD. Yeah, look, PDD setting up for next week. So I'm gonna set an alert on that. Anytime I'm looking for something, I see something that might set up in the market. All right, it found a base here, it's trying to come back up. So it's just a 2, 1, 2, big red candle. See that big ass candle there? I'm not gonna take it until it clears this candle here, but I'm gonna set my alert before there. All right, because I want to know about it. I want to know about price coming back through range before my entries hit. All right, so I'd enter when it broke this candle here on 2751, but I'm gonna alert before. So I'm on Ticker Talker. I'm still a member there, but I haven't been on in a while. I would get alert for something, and then it was just 20 seconds later, Rob was calling the same damn ticker. So he's clearly trading. First he's trading the same thing I'm trading, with just TOs, just free scripts I've made, and then on top of that, his breaks are the same exact place my breaks are, right? So he's calling alerts on the same place I'm calling my alerts, or I'm getting my alerts, or whatever. At the time I wasn't calling anything, and on top of that, I'd set my alerts before the break, whereas he was setting his at the break. Like, I want to know about it before it happens. Right? I don't want to know it. I don't know about it. I don't want to know about it as it happens. You see what I'm saying? I want to know about it before it happens.
Yeah, I think that's why I try to combine what you do and a little of what Sarah does now, just to prepare myself on the weekend, because you're like a fucking machine, man. I can't do that. I kind of need to make a watch list or something.
Sarah don't even like me.
Man, I don't know how you do it, but hats off to you, bro.
Thank you. Yeah, Sarah, I try to be so friendly with that girl. She just don't like me. I don't think
She does a slower process, right? Kind of like, here's your setup, here's what to do, be prepared. You just got some X-ray vision and just you see your plays like they are. That's the surreal part.
Yeah.
Sarah basically plays the weekly and the daily breaks. Jerry plays any break.
Hey, do any of you guys play the monthly now, since like a new month is starting? I've never done the strat monthly, so I just wanted to ask about that. Like when a new month starts, is there something you guys do or wait it out?
There's a couple things to know. If the week ends, you know what coupling is, right?
Pardon?
Coupling?
No, I don't know
The times coupled. So if the week ends during the middle of the week, it uncouples Tuesday at 10:30. If the month ends on the weekend, it uncouples not that Tuesday, that coming Tuesday, but the following Tuesday at 10:30. So each Monday morning, the day and the week are coupled, right? And then Tuesday morning, the week and the day uncouples. But then when you start a new month, you got to wait till the following Tuesday before the month, the day and the week uncouple.
Okay.
So basically, you're looking for, when they're all coupled together, you don't have the bigger picture. Now you can look at prior candles to kind of see what the overall trend is, but the more information you have, the better, the more informed decision you can make. Here we go. Now I think I'm right on that. Am I right, Corey? Or if I'm wrong, let me know. I don't want to give them false information. Is that kind of how it goes?
Oh, you're right as can be. Basically, like he said, you got to pay attention to the uncoupling, especially in new months. You're going to have four time frames, all going to be the exact same until, what is it, an hour afterwards with the daily and the hourly break. And then a few days later, then the weekly breaks. Then Tuesday comes around, but you won't get a monthly candle that's different than the weekly candle until the following week.
Oh, if it's not to what you asked for, like when the next month starts, could you kind of walk me through it, because I don't fully understand it?
Well, just ask yourself, all a flip is just a new month opening. So just when the month opening changes, that's the difference. That's all flip is, brand new candle.
Okay.
That's all it is, brand new candle. So the weekly and the monthly would be the same for a whole week. Because they, they open at the same time. So it won't be till the following week where a month comes. I mean, a new weekly candle comes where they decouple, like he was talking about. They uncouple where you got, so at the first week of the month, the weekly and the daily, the weekly and the monthly is gonna have the same open.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So when you're looking at it, you think they're different, but they're not. Even if the candle sizes look different, they're different sizes, they're the same. They can throw you off.
But get in there to watch Rob's video every day. If you watch it, you don't take too long. You pick it up quick.
I started watching some quant stuff that they had, trying to understand the basic strat. I went back to the basics.
The video trying to. I'm sorry.
Jerry's the best. He's basically strats on steroids.
We get shit done here.
With X-ray vision and anything else you can think of. He's like the superhero for strat.
Dude, I've only been trading since March of last year. So man, you give me a couple more years, we're gonna be kicking butt. Taking names.
What did you hear what Rob said on one of his texts? He says, I might not be the best trader, but I teach the best traders. And Jerry is it.
Oh yeah.
And so is Daryl. So is Daryl in the room. Daryl's been scalping like crazy.
Dude, Corey is a good trader.
No,
Corey's
Daryl's, I find a lot of good stuff, but I sometimes I don't execute always the best. Daryl's just like you.
Yeah, Daryl finds some good stuff. Man, there's so many good
Daryl's a
people in here.
machine.
There's so many good traders. And there's, everybody's looking at different stuff. Even, somebody's better than me or they know something that I don't know. I'm interested in learning it and trying to grow it. I want to keep improving my strategy. If I can add something to it or take something away, I'm all about it. Like, I don't think I'm the best. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I know it all. I don't. And there's always room for improvement. 100%. I share what I know, but I don't know everything by any means. Like Corey, he probably knows more than I do. He's got more experience. There's a lot of stuff like the what's it called? No, the tickers you were talking about yesterday. No,
Yeah. What I was saying is right now you got to be really careful. Like I gave you that thing. If you go to stock charts, you can look at it. NYMO and NAMO is way overbought. It's sentiment, right? I could see the first of the month that they pull this thing back, or at least the first couple of days. But just go look at, let's go to stock charts, but not NYMO and NAMO. Look at it. When it gets to these over sentiment levels, they reverse like crazy. All right. Just put a year's worth of it. You'll see it.
Very important. All right, guys. Tesla's making a move again. All right. Tesla breaks 631.62.75. I'll take it long with a target being in.
We just got to get Daryl to start talking instead of typing. He's got a lot of wisdom.
He's not tapping, he's screaming.
That's what I said. Daryl's always yelling at us, giving us plays in caps lock.
All right. Tesla's long here, guys.
Oh, wow.
Tesla's long target. First target's 632.50. Oh, shit. It's going right now. Tesla's long. So I try to tell you entries and stuff. That way you can enter. No, we're not in.
Are you much into, Jerry, on Fridays where you get into pinning, where they get close to some level and then they just try and pin that level for a stock?
I don't know what that means.
So Daryl might, well, basically, let's say like, you get BA and you have all the different options that's coming up this week. And the market makers want to get to where they pay out the least. So, and they know it, and they'll go ahead and sit there and try and converge it to the lowest level that they pay out in order to do it. But if you go to Max Payne on the internet, you can look at it and it shows you levels of that.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, they don't always hit it, but a lot of times they do. But go just type in Max Payne, you'll see it. And really, I'm a firm believer that the option market drives the stock market, not the stock market drives the option market.
I agree with you. All right, Tesla hit first target here. I got a limit sale Dude, if it breaks, if it can push above 633, we'll see 633.79. Dude, it can look, it can go to all-time highs before Bell. All right, good. I couldn't hang on to good, but I tell you, man, put machine gun up through there she goes. So Goog's long here, pullback gone. Tesla up 15% in just a few seconds. Goog's long again. I'm gonna take Goog on or Goog long now. So it pushed up and it did chop sideways. So you know, I'm happy taking profits even if it's just 10%. Never be greedy. There goes Tesla. 25%. Love it. Yeah, Tesla can. It can. It's trying to come up right now. It could go up 15, 20 bucks before close. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, all right. It can. It's consistently making new highs. I've got 0 DTE, so that's the only reason I'm just scalping. On this one, I might hold a little bit longer. I sure the hell don't want to go red though. But Tesla's breaking that pivot. The next target on it is 634.79, up 45%. Is real quick. Oh, 29%. That's some spikes for you.
Well, we got the VIX is in the 15s.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna try to go for 100% on this one. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what she does. Let's set a limit. See what she does. All right, could be a false break right here. If it breaks back below, I'll sell. I'll sell the hell out of it. Still up 19.7. All right, it needs to hold. Otherwise, it's a false break. What I do like is on the 62-1 tick, continuation measure move. All right. This ain't a very big candle, but you can bet your ass it's still a measure move. If you're brand new to these measure moves, it's best to stick with the great big ones. 625. Oh, 630, 635 is target. If 635 is target on this thing, let's see if we get there. But I'm telling you, it could come up to, if it wants to, it could see 638 or even higher today. And look, the weekly go, and I know we're at the end of the day here, but the weekly go is, it's still 670, 671. I don't think we'll see that, but if we could. With Tesla, we can. I mean, it could damn rocket. You just don't ever know. Back down to 10.4% in Tesla. I do have a limit sale. Set at 100, or no, it's at 90%, maybe 95%. So I'm going for the goal. I'm gonna make it or break it, Corey. $647. Yeah, let's see here. There's a big measure move candle right here. 618. 631. 630. All right, I'll give you the 5-minute target on Tesla. 633.73. We're almost there. This is just going by 5-minute candles. How do you get your target, Daryl? I'm curious. Like I said, I don't know everything. I'm always gonna learn. I might try to save out to 100, 200% on Tesla. I don't know. I might just go balls out on this one. Back up 32.9.
Friday, you got a YOLO, Jerry. You got a YOLO on Fridays.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm already up so much. I don't want to brag. Today's been a good day. I mean, worst thing, I lose money. I lose a few bucks. Now look, we wanted to hold retest here on Tesla. Boy, if we can get a retest on this and it holds, now look, it's allowed to wick down just a little bit. All right, so it's allowed to wick down a little bit. Not much though. So this would be where I'd put a stop at. It's just right below, right here. 25. These retests happen on all time frames, not just daily of the week. So it can come up, retest go higher. If it don't pull back here, we can come right back to the range. I'll give it some room here. I'm still up 10%, 10.4. So I don't know. Trying to hold it out. I'll give it somewhere, not much. But I still expect it to do this. Right here. Here's what I'm expecting. Right there. Bounce. Right there. I'm gonna draw it out. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna draw it out. See if it works. I'm on here a long time today. It's Friday. I've been missing out on a lot of good plays after 2. The video's chopping sideways. All right, so I've got this running formation I just drew on here. Let's see if it'll hold. I'm gonna have to put close this out. I'm gonna have to draw it on red. Okay. Boom. All right. Now I can clear this. Clear. There we go. If it don't hold, it'll go back to the range.
Possible reversal on SC if anyone wants to try to look at it, play it.
What's that, brother?
I think it finally bottomed out and then it's going to reverse SE.
SC. Ooh, shit. Okay. Sorry.
The contracts are really cheap. They're like 9 cents.
Yeah. All right, Tesla's still holding our little Browning formation.
on the 30, you can take out try to take out the next two, the big one.
All right, looks like we are getting about here. So it's a 2 down, 2 up.
Yep.
The only thing is there is resistance at 256. So, boy, I tell you what, damn thing ripped yesterday.
On the volume profile, so from 256 to 257 is pretty low, so it can fly right through that dollar.
All right, guys, look here. I want to show you Tesla right quick. I'm sorry. I'm not paying attention. I'm up 35%. Look here. We drew it. All right, you saw me draw this motherfucker. Sorry for being redneck. All right, there it is. We drew it before it happened.
Okay, this part I don't understand. How did you draw it? And what made you draw it that way?
Here, and then it did the green candle, right?
Yeah.
So I just drew it this way. Basically, price expands, all right? Remember I was telling you earlier that price, you know, when it breaks through pivot, it can expand, right? So that's all it does. It expanded downward instead of upward. So that's important. You know, I was telling you about, you don't have to know exactly how to draw run information. You just need to understand that price expands. So when I see price wick below a pivot, I'm not scared. And this is why.
Understood. Okay. And the way you did it is you connected the high from there into a low on or on this side.
Yeah, that's why the pivots are so incredible. They're just so handy. Now, it don't mean it can't fail. It can just slap me in the face and keep going. But right now, we've got 3 tests on that trend. So it makes it a relevant trend line. Very relevant. And it just made a higher low. Yeah, so that's how I just drew it here and then based it here and then up. Let's see. SC's trying. Man, it was a ripper yesterday. Dude, this could be good for next week. There's your 2 down, 2 up weekly. Right?
Yeah.
Making higher lows. Here's your pullback right here. So
I think I see for its pull, like when it rips, it does big moves like $10, $8.
yeah, it's a monster. So it pushed up, it pulled back on that 3. Now it went up again. It's inside. All right, so look, this is the point it needs to break right here. It needs to break this top. That's a big move today or yesterday. Now it's resting. All right. So after every big move, it needs a rest. That's what we're seeing right now, the rest. So next week, if this thing breaks this high here, shit, we could see another move. This is a major move here. All these are. See? So that brought that one brought that. This one here is going to bring the next one.
That's a big move.
Yeah. Yeah, so we definitely be watching this thing for next week. There goes Tesla, boys and girls. Let's see where we're up. 33%. I'm always watching the 15. So. All right, we need to break out of this triangle here. Right on the fiber. It needs to break 633.64. And I'll take it to the next leg up. Because right now it's doing this triangle on the out. And what I really like is a 212 on the 60. So it's just a continuation pattern. If it cannot break out of this, it'll continue to chop before it takes out the top of the bottom. So. We'll see. If it breaks out of that, it should see 634.91. Pecan trying to come back up and be somebody. I doubt it though. The video's trying again, trying to triangulate out. Take a new high day. Come on, Tesla, get your ass up there. The day is good. Yeah, I like the math. I've always been good at math and patterns. There goes Tesla, guys. How the day dance, each day swing. Well, thank you for that.
You're gonna laugh, Jerry, but I hated like geometry and stuff, and here I am learning everything again.
I love math, man. All right, boys, there's Tesla. We called it. We fucking called it live. There's no denying that. You know what I'm saying? Up 50%. Give him 100%. Up 47.92. I'm holding for 100. If I make 100%, I'm gonna give it all away to some waitress or some waiter guy. I don't care who it is.
Hey, Jerry, your Nvidia is looking to break out to 650.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Yeah, the video's long right here. Yeah, I'm watching. I just saw it fixing to happen. TTL 15er. All-time highs 212. There she goes. Look, I called it this morning. Target 651. Still target. All right, I am going to put a stop on Tesla. I'm going to lie here. I don't want to give much back, guys. I'm waiting on 100%. I'll cut it at 20. I don't want to be dumb about it. So I'm going to do a limit stop. I can't bring myself to do it. What do you guys think? All or nothing? Or should I put a limit stop?
Oh, was it? Can't you do a trail stop?
I can do a trail stop. Yeah.
Let it rip.
Which one? Which one? We're gonna take a vote. It's up 41.67.
I think do Tesla since it's your favorite. You love Tesla, and I think it has potential.
Should I do a trail stop on it? I've got a limit stop for 100. For 100%.
You're gonna make a waiter or a waitress very happy again.
Yeah. 100% is $925.
Can I wait your table?
Yeah, you can come with it. I'm up 55%. 56.25.
Good job.
53.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Can I be that waiter? Can I pick up that?
Yeah, somebody can. I don't care who it is. The
I need to
video.
pick up that, add it to mine. So I could.
You give it away, you get more back.
That's good. Well, I'm gonna inbox you my info.
I'll never be greedy. I'll never be like, dude, I could be the richest person on the planet. I would never buy myself a new vehicle. I'll still shop at thrift stores. I don't give a shit. You know, when you get older, you quit caring what people think about you. I don't need fancy stuff. I like nice stuff too, but I don't have to have nothing. Look, you buy a new car, which is nice, but it loses $10,000 as soon as you break up a lot. 52%. So give me one that's a year or two old. I've already got the kinks worked that out. All right, there's a channel out. There's a retest and a push on that pivot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My son knows the strat. The 17-year-old son. He knows it. He knows it really good. He's homeschooled, so we test him and I work with him and all that stuff. He knows it. He just is not interested in trading. They don't understand it's a career, man. Like if you can go to your computer and make, $1,000 a day or plus, you know what I'm saying? Because my goal was 1,000 a day, and it's not easy to make that. I set it low. If I set it too high, I'm afraid I'll mess up. All right, so I set it realistically.
I gave the strat videos to my daughter. She's, I think, watched the first one. That's it right now. But the stimulus money, the $1,500 stimulus money, I told her, I said, that's yours. It's going to go on an account. It's yours. Once you learn the strat and you can show me some paper trade wins.
I'm up 75%. I'm sorry. That's incredible, man. So she doing pretty good with it or what?
She hasn't started trading yet. She's just watching the videos and learning. And then once she shows me on paper that she can manage it, then
guys, I just sold out 100%. I'm sorry, I don't mean be rude.
Holy shit! Congratulations, brother.
Oh shit, that's incredible. Oh, I've actually got one left. Oh my god. I bought it too.
Can you look
Oh,
at
shit.
TSM for me? I'm looking at that one right now as a possible swing.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me put a limit sell on this one. I forgot.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
You know what? I'm gonna put a trail stop on this one. It's gonna be short. It's gonna be a 10-cent stop. It went from like literally 76% to 100. And I was actually fixing to cancel the order. All right, I'm up 87.5% on this other one again. Yeah, I was fixing to close it. It's moving up so fast. And then it sold as soon as I went to cancel. All right, next go 200 on this one. Let's see, up 89.58. All right, I'm sorry. Which one we look at? Baidu ripping.
TSM.
I love Texas Instruments. Up 85.42. Baidu ripping. The video pulled back pretty hard. It was a false break, but it hit target 650. TSM.
I was looking at that one as a swing.
2 down, 2 up. Let's take a look at the higher time frame. I always want to start with the higher. It's in a downtrend on the monthly. It could be a TTO, but it could take a long time to get back to that 142. There's a 2 down, 2 up weekly. It's holding
On the
support.
weekly, right?
107, which is a great sign. On the 4-hour and the daily, beautiful pattern, man. That's a beautiful
Right.
uptrend there. I got stopped out on test on that trail stop, 10 cent. Looks like I had about 60%, which ain't too bad.
You can send some of that my way. But yeah, so
looks beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Next target on it would be 119.30, 120.77, then pivot. The good thing is it's inside on the 4-hour, so it's getting a rest. So it moved up pretty good, showing a 2 on the day, but it's resting right now. So if we look at the 60, it's probably resting inside. Yeah. So here's a push up and it's consolidating. So everything is at 212. I say it all the time, 212. And let me show it to you. It's right here. 2. He goes inside. And look at that next leg up. So everything's at 212. 2 inside, and it goes up, and it goes inside, and it go up, inside. So 212s. Remember, every time there goes test again. Shit. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Okay, we're at the, okay, I drew a broad information on the top. I don't think, now I just really never drew that top one there. But the bottom one did hold. I don't think the top one will hold. That was just drawn just for the hell of it. I'm gonna shit my pants if it does. There it is. It held that line to the tick. Crazy. We see into the future. And the strat does, like, seriously, the strat lets you see in the future, man. When it with the multi-time frame analysis, you can seriously see into the future with it. It's crazy.
Now you pre-drew that top trend line.
I pre-drew the top one and I drew the bottom one. Y'all saw me do it live before these even happened. This is live. This is live action, man. This is real. This is real life. Look at it.
I must have
Fucking
missed,
to the tick. Look at this.
I must have missed how you got the top line. How did you draw? I mean, how did you?
I just drew it where I thought it would stop. That's all I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was no rhyme or reason to it whatsoever. Yeah, and look at it. I mean, it's a penny. It's a penny. It's a penny. Look at it. It's crazy. Look at that. I mean, it's a damn. You can't even see light through there. That's incredible. And look right down here. Here's the bottom one. Look at that. Now, just because it's touching the top one here, here's our TTO, it breaks up, test, pull back, gone. All right. Broadening formations, even though they act as support and resistance, don't mean they can't go break through them. They can. All right. I'd love to see this candle here turn into a big hammer. All right, because if that happens, remember, a hammer is a pullback in itself. All right, if it hammers out, there's a triangle. Your entries as soon as it crosses this candle top right here. Yeah. All right, so I'm all up. It's crazy. Baidu's ripping. Baidu's ripping. All right, this form of hammer is going to keep going, guys. We know what Tesla did yesterday at close. So I will possibly take another entry in this thing on this pullback here. A hammer is a pullback in itself. And look, it's breaking that 30 and the 60 pivot there. Not only there. On the consolidation, bigger break right here on this 15-minute. Same thing on the 30. Here's a consolidation. All right, consolidate all day long. So we can assume it's going to be a big break. It decides to break. Now, on a pivot break, usually these breaks fail 80% of the time after lunch. It's breaking right now. It's after lunchtime. All right. It pushed through and right now it's failing. But that don't mean it can't come on through there. It can. All right. So anybody that went long on this break here, well, they might not be stopped out, but they probably stopped themselves out. Now, if it does push up here, we can see a massive, massive green candle come up. All right. So look, there's your pullback. You wouldn't have saw it. I'm pushing the long end. That's why we're always looking at the 5-minute, because the 5-minute's a hammer. All right. And that's exactly what we want it to do, is form a big old hammer here. Hell, it could even go to green. That hammer is a pullback right there. Push up, pull back, gone. There's a TTO right there in that one bar. So I'm going to take it long when it breaks 635.60. I might give it a few pennies above that, but I'm getting my order ready right now. Now the third time could be the charm. So I'm going to wait. Which means the third time I could strike out. But I gotta say this again. 2 inside 2. Everything's 2 and 2s. Accumulation, distribution. Accumulation, distribution. All right, Tesla breaks that. I'm gonna get in. And look, you don't have to buy one in the money. You could buy one that's out of the money and still make, still make money. Of course, you want to try to get one as close to the money as you can because we're working at, it's at the end of the day. So, you want the RR to be good. Yeah, teaching teaching kids how to trade, man, is, I think that's one of the best things you can do. Teach them how to make money, and teach them that trading is not gambling. You know what I'm saying? We have a set of rules. If this happens, you do that. Guessing where something's going to go and hoping is not a strategy. No, okay. Yeah, teach the kids. Nice job, Ian. Did you take Tesla to me? Ian? Look at Tesla. See our broad information there? You can't make that up. You can't make this shit up. Now, it's coming against a real pivot now. I'm gonna retest. Live trading. Oh, yeah, that's how we do it. Yeah, sure, that's the truth. Hey, that top line there, that was just luck. Because I had nowhere to base that off of. It's just pattern. It's just a pattern where I thought it would go.
Hey, Jerry, I just posted the two down hammer in the chat here. If anybody wants to try it out, let me know.
Thank you so much. I'll try it out. All right, guys. Tesla, if it can find support at 633, it can go higher. If it breaks support here, it can go lower. So just like on the last TTO there, just because it breaks that line, just because it breaks here below the pivot, don't mean it can go lower or higher. So it can, what I'm saying is it can break through this and take back off. So price can expand here. So it'll look like this. You can look at it right there. All right, and since this pivot here actually worked out, we'll continue this up. All right, here, let me clear this. Get that garbage out of the way. So here, to here, and look, I'm drawing it off of this, and this. So the more times price touches, the more relevant it is. To be a real trend line, it needs to touch at least 3 times. The top one, all I'm gonna do is extend this one. That's it. Now, I'd rather us retest here and go higher. Because look, see this big red candle? On that retest, price can quickly retrace. If I pulled up the TPO profile, you'd see a hollow spot in here. It'd be sticking out a little bit here, but right here, these big candles are, it'd be a hollow spot. Baidu coming back up. VIX making a doji shoot hammer. Now, Tesla can do whatever it wants right here. And we'll trade it. We'll trade it either way. So. Yeah, you can take and draw the broader formation on any time frame. You know, if you can't draw on the month or the week, you know, you can draw on the daily. If you can't draw on the daily, draw on the 4 hour. You can't draw on the 4 hour, take it to the 60. You can draw on any time frame. Now, to draw a broader formation, you want to start at the most recent high and draw it back left. All right. Same thing with a low. Start at the most recent low and draw it back. Now, if you want to see how Rob draws it, go to resources, and I posted several videos of him drawing broader formation. It's called the epic poem. It's like A through Z or something. But in the end, it's open to everybody's interpretation. Like you'll have 10 charts or one chart, 10 people, and you'll have five or six probably different patterns. The main thing is to understand that price does and will expand. A 3 candle in itself is a fractal triangle. It's expansion. It expanded the candle in front of it. It took out the lows and the highs. It expanded on that one candle. So 3s are very powerful. So not only is it expanding, it's broadening and it's enveloping that previous candle, but it's also an actual signal in itself as it goes from red to green. So it's an actionable signal. There's just so much in the 3. There's so much in a hammer and a shooter too. There's a lot going on there. All right, right now, this green candle is a shooter now, but it can change anything. So it could be have a couple things happen there. It could be a push up, a pullback. This could be a pullback to the downside here, or it could just be an inside rest before it goes back up. So if that's the case, we'll see push up, pullback, push up, a bigger pullback, retest off pivot, and then the next leg up. So it's always like playing chess. We got to think 5 or 6 steps ahead. Push up, pull back, push up, retest. All right. So you retest and go higher. Or right now it's like shooter, push up, down. So we could push through this. We don't know. We don't know. So we wait. Oh, good job, man. Yeah, exactly. Keep your screens clean. All right. We're looking to short test if it breaks. But I want to see more than just a break to take it short. VTNR. Okay. All right, so we might be taking it short here. All right, Tesla will be short if it breaks 632.15. 632. Let's do 632.10. It'll be short. Target will be 630.67. So get ready. Tesla short. Keep a really tight stop on it in the day. First target, 630.69. I'm going off the body. Which actual target, but be conservative and take the body. Okay. And look, it can come on down and retest this. So let me show you. Price is expanding on this. Right here. VTN. VTNR, holy shit, devil. Is that it? That's hard to. So look, if you can't draw it on the month, the week, the day, the 4 hour, then you come on down. I mean, here it is. The most recent high, which is here. Back. And the more times it touches, the more relevant it is. There's 3 touches. We're going to extend it to the right. Now, to the lower one. Man. It's coming up pretty quick here. But they. Exactly can. That's how I interpret it for now. Okay. There you go. Right there. Right there. Got it? Okay, let's look at this thing. God, it's super, 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 super extended. It's ripping. Ripping. Kind of news or something. If you're in this thing, the target's 932. Come on, Tesla. Let's go, girl. VIX is coming back up. So anything that's moving down is going to go short pretty quick. Thank you. All right, here comes Tesla, guys. First target 630.51. Up 28%. Can we get another 100%? See. All right, point of control is at 630, 629.47. Gonna be a lot of resistance right there. On the 15, it's a measured move, that red candle there. So look, this is a tweezer top. And it bounced right off the pivot high here too. Push up, put down. It can come back down and pivot machine guns down through here. It can do all kinds of shit. What I do was rip it, it gave all of it back. It gave it all back. Let's look at Baidu. Ooh. That's nice. It looked like a lot bigger than it was. It's only $2. You're welcome, sir. Tim, thank you for that scan, man. I think you should open it up and see what it looks like. What time frame is it?
Well, you can put it in any time frame you want, but if you open it up, I'll show you. Right now, it's set for the 30-minute time frame. But you know, I mean, you can do whatever.
These things are so specific about.
You know, you could just click on the link, right?
Well, it's really weird. If I click on it, it'll open up my Google Chrome, and I have to do all kinds of crazy stuff with it.
Yeah, it opens up a web page, and you just click the download here on the web page, and it automatically pulls right into your TOS.
My okay.
Yeah, so what it's doing is it's looking for a 2-2 hammer. It's set for the 30-minute, and it's also correlating the hammer with any pivot low on the 5, 15, 30 or hour.
Nice. Okay. Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Sure. So it's so the first part is the 2-2 hammer. Yeah, so that's basically the 2-2 hammer. And then the next section, any of the following will apply, and these are basically your pivots. And what I took your pivot study and I changed it. Instead of it being at the pivot, I said near the pivot, within 1/100th of a percent. So this way it allows some room, you know.
Gotcha.
And if you scroll down, you see the 5 right there, but then there's also 10. Yeah, but it's hiding behind the rest. There you go. Yeah. So those are all the pivots it's looking for as far as the hammer.
Cool. 2 down. So I can change
Yep.
30
Yep.
so I guess scanning for hammers on the 30-minute or the 60-minute or the whatever.
Well, so if you want to scan it on the 60, then we have to put different code in there because it,
Oh,
remember
yeah.
at the bottom of the hour issue.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I ain't worried about that. So
How did you expand it that you just did with all that criteria below?
Oh, I just clicked right here and then drag it in.
Just click and drag.
So
Oh,
right
okay.
here.
Yeah. Okay. But the first one that you have, Tim, is for the 30-minute, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So it's scanning for the actual 2.2 on the 30.
Yeah, so there's two of them that come up, DGX and MAS.
Yeah, correct. So MAX, you can see there's the 2.2 current, the 2.2, and then the current bar is green.
2 down, 2 up. Yeah.
Yep. And it's near pivot.
I got stopped at a test, I guess. I think 3rd time the charm.
So where's the pivot on the MAS?
Well, it's saying it's any pivot on either the 5, 15, 30, or 60. It'll pull it'll flag the ticker. So this flagged because the first thing was it was a 2.2 hammer, and then the second thing was price was near a pivot either on one of those 4 time frames.
And how close does it have to be there? Like within 5 candles, 2 candles?
Oh, within 1 candle. So the pivot. So if you look at the top right, the 30-minute.
Okay.
You see that it's a 2.2 down. Not the current candle that's forming, but yeah. The last 3 candles. Yeah.
Yeah. Just I got a 2-1-2 on. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. Oh, I was on DG. I put on MAS. Okay. I see it. So it kicked off of that. Yep.
Yep. So it said, okay, I found a 2.2 hammer. Let me find if it's near a pivot low on any of the following time frames: 5, 15, 30, or hour.
Yeah, and the 30, it kicked off the 30.
Well, it's always going to kick. Well, it's always going to. If you look at the time frames for mass, it's actually the pivots are pretty close to each other. But you might see the hammer on the 30. It'll always be on the 30 if it's set for the 30. But the pivot that it's near might be on one of the other 3 time frames.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Awesome. And then how about DGX? Let's try that one. Yeah, DGX.
Yeah.
So the hammer.
So it's the same thing. So it's well, if you look, the current forming is a 2-1-2. But if you exclude the current bar, I mean, I could remove the current bar from the equation.
Right.
But the only thing is that you don't necessarily know whether or not it's a reversal or a continuation. So
yeah, I see that, but I don't see where the pivot is that it's off of.
Well, the pivot is, if you look at the 1 hour, if you look at the 1 hour probably is where it picked up the pivot because it's right near it. It's the closest.
Yeah, it was like 130. Well, it's in between, isn't it?
Yeah, so I ended up saying I want it to be near the pivot, not like right on top of it, because you might want to. I mean, if it crosses the pivot, and then 10 seconds later it is not on the pivot anymore, then the signal won't be there anymore.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, unless you want it so that you only want to be alerted when the current hammer crosses one of the pivots and stays there.
Because it isn't the nearest, the pivot's in between on that 60, isn't it? And that DGX between 130.4 and 133.54.
Yeah, well, it should be, let me see here. It should be near it. Again, I programmed it so it was 1/100th of a percent of the price, either above or below the pivot.
What do you have, Jerry, on that 60-minute DGX?
I got a 2-1.
No,
Is that
no,
what you
no.
have?
I see. It's picking up, so the 2-1 on the 30-minute is what it found. It found the 2 and then the 1, which is a hammer. And then the last bar, the 2 up is irrelevant. It's just there showing you that it's going back up.
Gotcha.
I can remove that though. I can remove that from the scan. Well, tell me what you'd prefer to see.
I don't know. For some reason, I'm not getting the same on my thing that Jerry got on that pivot. My pivot's down lower, 130.4 on DGX. I have to figure out why.
So the pivot on this one's at 131.59.
Yeah, mine's not showing.
Oh, hey Jerry, what is the time frame that you have? It's an hour, but it's aggregating over how many days?
Oh, 90.
Oh, mine's over 10. Maybe that's why.
Oh shit! So everybody needs to have their same time as mine. Their pivot's gonna be wrong.
Yeah. Let me try mine to see if I get 90 and I come to yours.
That's something that's probably very important if everybody wants to see that. Oh well. Yeah.
It's an interesting point because then everybody's pivots on everybody's charts around the world are going to be different.
Hell yeah. Maybe I got the magic pivot or something. I don't know. It's crazy. Make a big difference though. This is trying to doji. I got stopped out, but it might be trying to go lower. Who knows?
Yeah, that might be helpful though, so that we all know what what your pivots are set at from the time frame.
So my hourly 90 days, 30-minute 30 days, 15-minute 30 days, 5-minute 5 days. NVIDIA's trying to do a 222. It's going up consistently all day. All right, NVIDIA making new highs here, 650. It still wants that 655 there. So NVIDIA's long again here. NVIDIA long. Yeah, it's important that we all got the same pivots. There's those stickers that consolidate and touch the price off them. Yeah, if it, the one that the 2 that he made, this scan, it's showing tickers bouncing off of pivots multiple times. NVIDIA's gone again here, guys. So NVIDIA's long. I still think it wants that 654. Daryl, have a good day, buddy. Video. Yeah. Yes, sir. All right, Tesla's going again to the downside. I know, but I shouldn't have set my stops too tight, but I did. Tesla hit first target, has not been stopped out. Let's see if it hits second target, 6:30:24. Oh yeah, we gotta keep it on Goog still. Pushed up, consolidating. Amazon. Things are gonna start slowing down in the day. Oh, Amazon's coming up. So there's a 2, 1, 2. Amazon's supposed to be long. It breaks 32.85. Amazon could save $3 here. Check that. Or maybe puking. UNH. Oh yeah, here we go. I missed UNH. Oh shit. I knew this was gonna happen. I set an alert on this thing and I missed it. I knew it. All right, UNH is trying to be long here. All right, I knew it was gonna catch the base. Look here, 2-2 right on the base. 2 down, 2 up. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. Pull back. All right. I don't know why my alert didn't go off. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. All right, Tim, see right here on UNH right here on the 30. We kind of, if you can make the charts look like this, it'd be money. Tesla's coming on down. See how it's pivot 2 down, 2 up with the hammer breaking through?
Yep. All right.
What if you just did this? What if you just kept it simple and put like pivot on the 30, hammer, and then 2 up?
Yep, I can do that.
Just make it simple.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't even really need to be a 2-2.
No,
A
if you
two down,
just,
two
if you
down.
could just find a hammer. Yeah, if you could just find a
Yeah, it's
hammer.
just a hammer. Okay.
Yeah, that would be easy. Tesla's
Hammer,
still going
pivot.
down. Yeah, just that one pivot. It don't matter about. It don't even care. I don't even care about these pivots over here.
Yep.
If you don't mind, I don't want you to do.
No, dude. I mean,
Not a lot.
geez, are you kidding me? Everything you guys do, no worries.
But that, if we can get it to work and look like these, just they happen all the time.
All right, cool.
Yes,
Let
it's
me.
still-
Yep. Let me work on that real quick.
Thank you. That's a 2-1-2 reversal. It's breaking back through lower pivot. Entry was going to be at 412.14.
UPS is doing that right now, Jerry. Office new scan.
Oh shit. UNH is long. Tesla's still going down here. I got back in Tesla. So Tesla hoping to get a 628.43. UNH is long. UPS. Let's take a look. Oh shit, yep, 2-2 up. That came up on his scan, on Tim's scan.
Yeah, it just came up on the new 30-minute. He's got UNH, DG, and PRGO.
Oh, shoot, there it is. 2 5-minute coming right back up through range. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a good one, Tim.
Incredible. Gosh, that weekly looks crazy mean. VIX is coming back up. Whew. VIX is 2 up. Oh yeah, there's the hammer right there. 2 down, 2 up on the 30. Shit. Target's 215. Tesla, oh goodness. Tesla's short here, guys. Needs a breakthrough point of control. If it does, we'll see 628.42.
Boy, that's a good
UNH.
study he's got.
UNH pivot machine gun. Next target is 412.69. UNH, we called this earlier. At what, 2 o'clock? I know
Yeah.
I didn't alert me. But these candles here form in 1 hour. So it just shows you how much movement it can happen in 1 hour. Nvidia fixing to go again here. I took next week's call on Nvidia, so I can't pull a bit of money out of it here. I'm not going to swing it overnight or over a week. I can tell you that. UPS still going. I put my stop on Tesla at break even. UNH still going. Rio's chopping sideways here. The 2, 1, 2. Chop. All right, let's pull up our 10% scan right quick. See if there's anything new popping up. WBT. Figs. Figs. Garbage. ARC is breaking right now. Gosh, this thing's been moving. Trying to break up through there, huh? I don't trust it this like today. Tesla's still going, guys. It's breaking through point of control. If it does, let's see 628. Now 30%. I'm going to say limit sell on this thing. I don't want to get greedy this in late in the day.
Where do you live over there, Jerry? Do they have good barbecue like they do in Memphis?
Yeah, they have pretty good barbecue. Yeah, there's a place down the road called Shane's Barbecue. It's actually pretty good. Larry's Barbecue is one. There's several barbecue places. Jordan Barbecue, Patrick Barbecue, Shane's. Pretty good. Pork and loin. That's a good barbecue. Man, that makes some big old barbecue sandwiches. Yeah, you ever come to Chattanooga? I'll buy you one.
Yeah, come out there sometime.
Yeah.
How far are you from Memphis?
Oh man, 150 miles, 160 miles. Target 628 on Tesla. How far? What state do you live in? Corey?
I live in California. I'm in
Oh, it's a long ways.
LA area.
On what area?
Thousand Oaks.
Ooh, I haven't
Sort of between Los Angeles and Santa Barbara.
Okay. I've been to San Bernardino.
Yeah, that's east of me.
Pretty.
You come
San
out here.
Francisco's pretty.
You come out here and I'll take you out.
There you go. San Francisco's pretty too. Tesla's gonna hit first target here. Or maybe second target, I'm sure. I went to
That VIX is shooting. Maybe the end of the day they're gonna run her down.
yeah, VIX is just went 60. Yeah, so I went to Donner's Pass and came back in the San Francisco. So it's like 10-foot snow walls, and then you come down to San Francisco, and so you went from ice, hail to like paradise because there's like rose bushes are blooming and there's palm trees and it's like from snow and ice to springtime. Crazy. And then South California is more rocky. It's like rock mountains, rocky hills. Traffic in Los Angeles is hell.
It's
Absolute fucking hell. There's like 10 lanes. I mean, it took me an hour to go, I think, 6 miles one time. Yeah, it's horrible. You're on the railway there?
Say that again?
The railway?
Yeah.
Tesla's almost a target here. Oh, it went through. It hit target. So I'm all out of Tesla. For 50% that time. Just all day. It should still go. Yeah, VIX is to the moon here. Are they hedging over the weekend or something?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Figured they'd probably do this. People are gonna take their profits and call it a weekend.
Yeah, it might run up to 1650.
There's your train.
Used to be a lot louder. We got new windows put in the house.
Today's the first day you stayed the whole day with us.
I know, it's been a while. It's been a while since I stayed here all day. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm usually out by 1:32.
There was just enough activity to keep you here.
Yeah. Yeah, my son, he's out. Took off earlier, and I'm a general contractor. I still do I've been doing service calls the last 3 or 4 years. I still do service calls every once in a while, so I cut out a little bit early to go make extra money. There's good money in service calls. Really, 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 really good money in service calls. So I go change a hot water heater out, make $1,200 an hour.
Bet you there's more money in Tesla calls.
Yeah, I make more money doing this.
It gives you seed money, right?
It gives me seed money. Yeah, it gives me she money.
I bet you those waitresses like you when you go into those restaurants.
Yeah, I try to switch. I try to switch it up. I don't care if it's a male or female, or I don't care who it is. If you wait on my table, then you're the lucky person. I've done it a couple of times. Because a lot of times, man, they don't make much money as it is. Especially with the pandemic and stuff. I mean, they're starting to pick up business a little bit, but wouldn't have more time. So if they got kids or something.
Hey, Tim, is there any chance you could post that the new scan you made in the Discord?
Yeah, sure. I'll post that one. And I'm just about to share another one, which is just the hammer down crossing below the 30-minute pivot.
Nice, man. You're awesome. Appreciate it.
No worries,
Tim,
man. I'll get them
really
both there. What's that?
You're really talented, man.
Yeah. I honestly, I mean, I just kind of picked it up. But thank you. I appreciate that.
See, everybody's got different skills, makes the whole thing better for everybody.
You created a great room, Jerry. It all starts with a leader like you.
Well, I appreciate it. I think we're just a big team here, though. Iron sharpens iron.
So you're still going to do it Sunday at 8 p.m. your time?
Yep, Sunday 8 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, so if anybody has questions or anything, write them down. You go over charts or strategies or over anything you want to go over. We'll spend a few hours, 2 or 3 hours, however long you want to work on going over stuff. Don't matter to me. Vic's still moving. But yeah, anybody has questions they don't usually answer during the day, they can ask them on Sunday. Dude, I asked so many questions. When I first started trading, I asked so many questions. I bet people were sick of me.
Were you in different trading rooms?
I was, let's see. I started off in Atlas with Ripster, but I wasn't. Of course, I liked their calls and stuff, but I was more interested in how they did it. I always want to know how and why. I would get into stuff and make money, but I didn't know why or how I was making money. What were they seeing that I wasn't? So I was always interested in how they did it. I use MACD and EMAs and all that stuff. Bollinger Bands and just about everything you can use. The clouds, Ripster's clouds. And that did pretty good too. I think a lot of it probably, once I would have 3 or 4 or 5 losses in a row, I would assume it didn't work. So I would just go on to the next thing. So Sunday 8 o'clock on here on Zoom, we're just gonna do like a question and answers and maybe go over charts and stuff, get ready for the week. Yeah, but I think the main thing is trusting the strategy. Like those strategies that I've, lost on, I mean, they probably worked. I don't know, but I never trust them long enough to make them work. But we know the strat works without a doubt. So if you have a few losses on it, it don't mean it's broken. It just means, it's not the right time for it to work.
You know how when you have a chart that's making sort of lower highs, and you sort of draw that diagonal line, then when it somewhat breaks it and starts going up, it's not a strat, but it's the old way, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. Oh, the trend lines?
Yeah, yeah. So it's the reverse of the strat, you're making lower highs. I think that's pretty good. You break that line, sort of gives you an idea of where it goes.
Yeah.
Rob posted something the other day out there on his site. So this is the biggest junk. Don't ever do something like this. Makes no sense.
Well, if enough people use it, it makes sense.
Yeah.
That's like these pivots in the VWAP. If enough people are seeing that, I mean, it's gonna be relevant. And then CyberDog, he'll post stuff. Don't use indicators. Don't use this. But hell, every video you see of somebody showing the strat, like Sarah or whoever, James or Diddy, they're all using some kind of damn indicator. And he gets mad if somebody shows a picture with an indicator on it. And Rob said himself, he's like, if you've got something that works, use it. And in his first course, he talked about using parabolic SAR. So use what, I'm open to anything. If you're using something that works for you, then by all means use it. I just, I'm on the page where the less is more.
Well, the one thing I differ from Rob, I mean, I don't like using moving averages and all that stuff. But I think the biggest participation group that's out there uses dailies. And if everyone on that, not everyone, but the lion's share uses Fibonacci's and moving averages, they mean something because a group uses it.
Yes, sir.
And Rob won't even recognize that. I mean, it might not be the truth, but if enough people use it, they can make it a truth.
That's exactly right. Yeah, it's like even the cups and handles and all the other stuff, heads and shoulders and all that stuff. Enough people take notice of it, it's gonna work. That's like these breakouts. A lot of times people call them different things: flat top breakouts, consolidation breakout, and the 212. Jared on Live Traders. Oh yeah, he's one of the first guys that I follow too. And he talked. The first video I ever watched was talking about risk management, which probably saved my ass from blowing my account. But he had the strategy called the 2-bar or 1-bar.
Yeah, I've seen him. Yeah, he's good.
And that,
Jared, yep.
Yeah, Jared, yep. And he's got, you seen that 1-bar play or 3-bar, I can't remember, 2 or 3-bar play. All it is a 2-1-2. And I actually found those a few times and made money. But the thing is, I didn't have a scan for him. So the 2-1 is a scan that finds his plays. Isn't that crazy? And that's a damn good play, that 2-1-2. Just trade individual candles.
Hey, here's sort of a junk stock when we have something for next week. Put down, the cannabis stocks are going at CRON. Look at that weekly of that pivot machine gun it can go through.
Oh. CRO.
Yeah, Chronos. It's one of those cannabis stocks that are getting a lot of love.
Oh yeah. Getting ready for that breakout. Oh shoot, the weekly looks mean, don't it?
Yeah, that thing could run. That could rip fast.
It's already made good moves today. Put my word on there. Cyril, you're welcome, brother. All right, let's check this skin out. He is the skin master.
It's very specific, so it's probably not going to pick up much. I mean, it's going to be spot. I mean, if something's going to pop in here, throughout the day. I don't think it's just a general scan that you can run all the time, kind of thing.
Okay.
But seemed like I brought it in at overwrite the old one. Was it the same name?
It shouldn't.
Yeah, when it brought it in, it said update.
Okay.
I don't know if it used the same name. Because this one's not pulling anything up, and the other one I had some.
Uh-huh.
Maybe later you can just repost. Well, that other one was really hot, man. It had UPS in it.
Here's the original one. I just pasted it. I'm putting these in,
With a different name?
yeah, so the first one was called a 2-2 hammer, and this new one was called a hammer down crossing below 30 or something like that. But I posted them both in, or I'm posting them both in Discord.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you so much. It looks promising. Right now, everything's slowed down, so I think they're gonna be beautiful on Monday.
Wow, look at that VIX.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
I think the people just want out for the new month.
No joke. I'm surprised SPY ain't puking. Dude, it is moving so fast. There's gaps in between it in the fiber. It's crazy. $6.56, guys.
Did you get in that UNH?
Yep, UNH still in. I'm fixing to cash out. Yeah. Moved up pretty good, didn't it? Target was 412.71. It's about there. About 20 cents away. I got next week's calls, but I'm not swinging it overnight. No way. I'll get this next push on here. I got a limit on it. Kind of spready. So it'll take a minute or two to get filled. If not, I'll sell bid. Let's see if we can get out of it. Let me pull it up on this one. Let's see if you're watching it. That and VIX. I got a stop limit on it. I got my stop really tight. And it's fixing to stop out. I'm hoping a limit. I can much rather limit on the spread.
I just closed mine. It was like plus $20. No big deal, but thank you.
You're welcome. You made money?
Yeah, I made about $20. It was no big deal. I think I got in a little later than you did.
It's not bad. $20, $20. You know, you got a small account, man. $10 here, 20 there, 30. It adds up super fast.
Yeah, green's green. I was thinking about carrying it over the weekend, but then you said no, and I was like, yeah, I mean, I'll just close it, and if it represents, I'll enter it next week.
Yeah, we just don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Over the weekend, it's 3 days too.
Hey, you said Sunday. Is it 8 o'clock Eastern or Standard?
It's right now it is 3:58 p.m. where I'm at.
Okay,
Yeah, so
you're
that's Eastern.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Oh. 51 seconds, guys. Yep, I'm all out of UNH. VIX, oh my goodness, man, it's crazy.
That's
Look at
one
that.
nasty.
Ooh-wee. 28.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. I will catch up with you guys maybe on Sunday, if not Tuesday.
Thanks,
Yes,
Tim.
sir.
All right, guys, have a good weekend.
You too.
Thank
Thank you.
you. Have a good weekend.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get off here too. You all have
Thanks,
a good day.
Gary.
You're welcome. I appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had a good day.
Thanks, Corey.
Have a great weekend, everyone.
Thanks, everyone. Have a great weekend.
You too. Thank you. You have a good day. Good weekend. Bye, Corey. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, Jerry. You're the man.
I appreciate you. You're the man too. You made some good calls this week. I appreciate that.
I appreciate everything you do. Thank you. Everyone in the room, they're all awesome.
It's one awesome room. I like it.